It's a Heathcliff. Who's muted.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not. This, the link that I sent out, apparently it pre-mutes people.
I see.
I didn't realize it till after I sent it out, and I figured it would be more confusing to, like, not send it out now. So, I left it as is. What is video quality? 1280 by 720. Boom. Hey. What's up, Jay? No, I wanted to do it early so people didn't miss out when we went live. Because if I do it right when we go live, then people miss out. Oh, man, I am so tired. My sleep schedule has been so fucked. Today will be like the first semi-normal day for me. Assuming I don't pass out midstream. I will not be getting the new COD, no. That's a no from me, dog. Sin, you plan on getting the new Call of Duty? You're on mute. Now I think your headset's on mute. No? You're gonna have to just manually change the audio settings.
Call of Duty games are just too ridiculously big of a file. I mean, no other game. It takes up like 3 times the size of any other game I would play. And that annoys me for some reason. I don't know why.
Figure out how to stop this doubling of voices.
Are you hearing from both Twitch and here?
I don't have Twitch open. So I'm hearing from there and then again in OBS, I think. Is what I think is happening. So let me do this and then do... You install all the Warzone assets with it because of the different levels that are just cut off areas of the Warzone map.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Heathcliff, I need you to talk real quick. See if I got this fixed.
Real quick.
Hey, I think I did it. Now I gotta copy all this shit over because it was in the other source, so it's not on here. So, boop. 1280, 720, control audio and OBS. Hey. You good? we got John. God. You. John, are you pushed back from where you normally are? Or is this where you're gonna be at? I don't hear you. I think I can hear you now.
Testing.
Yeah, okay. Alright. So now we're just missing one.
Yeah, am I in the right game? Oh yeah, it's the right character.
What game is this?
Right.
Who am I?
I'll put my cheat codes.
So it's been like a month and a half. So that's what, 3 level ups, right?
Right.
That's how this works, right?
Oh shit, it was fucking September when we did this. I said a month, but it's been more than a month.
Cool. So I get level ups, right?
Nah.
Pretty
If
sure
any,
that's
I think
something-
anything you lose levels. I think. Don't you like atrophy? Isn't that how that works?
Nah. It's like vampires and hibernate. And...
Oh, I don't think that's how that works. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's how that works.
I think we just take a vote.
Okay, but
Yep,
my vote
I
counts for
agree.
5 people.
Nah.
I get a vote for every NPC.
All right. So
Gotcha.
hear that? We gotta kill everybody.
Yeah, if we kill everyone in the world but us, we get power.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Megan.
It's a Megan.
You're muted, Megan.
That's a face I haven't seen in a bajillion years.
Right.
I see the
mean-
glow of a
I don't
desktop.
get. They like us anymore.
Some baloney right there. I've been complaining nonstop that I haven't gotten to do this.
It's not bologna, it's mac and cheese.
Ah, see, you were wrong again.
You know, I mean, if you're talking about me, it was American chop suey tonight. Which I didn't get to like actually make until way too late, and didn't sit down to eat until 7:15. Hence me being this late.
Mm.
What
Yeah,
are you
that's-
drinking.
Their feelings.
Right. Talking to you, Megan.
What?
What are you drinking?
Cream soda?
Oh.
Oh. You're all disappointed.
Nah,
You thought I was
my
losing?
interest. That is my shit.
Like spiked cream soda?
Okay. No, literally cream soda.
Not your father's cream soda.
Nope.
Oh, I
Captain
don't like
Eli's
that.
Cream soda, made in Portland,
Oh.
Maine.
Lost me.
What?
You lost the one person you had on your
Captain
side.
Eli's is my favorite.
What you got against the main brew? I want to hear the Talesons got.
Just don't like it.
It's like when I was in Alaska, I found one of those bottles
No.
floating in the ocean and
It
cracked it
was
open and
Ala-
drank it.
It was Alaska.
Everybody's mouths are delayed to their video for me, and I'm like, who's talking? What's happening? Hello?
No one looks off on my
But you've
end.
got to deactivate your speed.
Oh, yeah, that's
But I just finished my monster.
Everyone
Same.
is synced up for me.
I've not been paying attention to people's mouths.
Heathcliff is accurate.
I'm like specifically
Well, that's just 'cause
looking
I'm
at
amazing.
people's mouths now.
Apparently, it was just flagging because now it's working.
Show me what that mouth do.
Well, it started working because I started talking, and I'm just magical like that, you know?
Okay.
Allie just popped in and was like, Sin probably thinks it's spicy. And then in parentheses, I don't even know what you're talking about. That's rude. You're not
Where'd
wrong,
Tal go?
but that's rude.
Probably, but fuck you, but probably.
Where'd Tal go?
Oh man,
We lost him.
we got so many people that I love here in chat. You're all fantastic.
You gotta unmute yourself again now, John, and hopefully you didn't change video sources.
Nope.
No, I mean like hopefully it didn't give you like assign you a new room number or some shit. I still don't really know how this works.
Was there a special deal on Golden Grams?
What? Oh.
These are unfortunately empty.
It was just like displayed behind you. It was like, bro.
This is. I already threw away one. I had 3 boxes, and I've eaten all 3.
No.
What the shit am I doing?
Keep building your collection. Each stream will just be more.
Behold my stuff.
Just a wall of golden
Apparently, it
grams.
wasn't empty. There were still crumbs in this one.
And now
So-
they're all over your floor.
No, they're on my blanket, and they're in a little pocket.
Aw.
They're in a neat little pocket on the blanket. So as long as I don't move, and then I very carefully move, I'm gonna box these up first, and then I'm going to.
That's what you get for placing them precariously.
Everybody's
okay.
fine. It's not, I thought they were empty, so I just knocked one over. I forgot there was the bags with the little crumbs in them.
I think I gotta make Megan bigger because she looks like tiny right now.
Do it.
All right, now
Like
Megan
Graham.
is bigger.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Got him trapped in a little pocket of a blanket. I'm just gonna carry it over to the trash can.
I believe in you.
Oh. So, it's been a while. Hope everyone's
All right,
doing
it
good.
worked.
Heathcliff is.
Very proud of you, buddy.
This feels so off to say, but this is episode 9? Like,
Oh,
that's
shit.
fucking it?
Yeah, when I was like going through to try to do a speed rewatch today, and I was like, episode 8, that doesn't seem right. It was uploaded 3 weeks ago, and it's the only one. Okay.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Like, I went onto YouTube and I looked at like when the last one was. And I seen episode 8. I was like, shit, I must have forgot to upload it. So then I went to Twitch and I'm looking in my creator area and I'm like, seriously, episode 8? I was like, we've been in season 2 for like 30 weeks. How the fuck are we on episode 8?
Because my life fell apart and I made us skip for a long time.
Well, we're here now, and that's what matters.
Indeed.
So
Hey, our faces are there.
our faces are here. Everybody's mouths appear to be synced up with their voice, which is good. This, for one, I think I need to flip my video because I don't like looking like left of screen when I'm looking right at, like, I don't know, it fucks with my head. Like, I'm looking right, I should be looking right on there too. I digress. But so yeah, so hope everyone's doing good. Long time coming. I drank a Monster so I can stay up because my sleep schedule is still fucked. So I'm hoping today will be the day I reset my sleep schedule.
Bullshit.
No, I mean, this is like I should be asleep by now for like if I was following suit with every other day this week. So I'm doing good. So yeah. One thought that I've had recently, this is the first time really sharing it with the players too, would be I think I might retire the Quest and Cliffhanger brand. I think I might just merge it back with the ItsCliffGaming, and then that way I can do both the ItsCliffGaming stuff and the tabletop stuff all in one channel and not have to like juggle shit.
That way you get your benefits with both of them too, since you've been having trouble getting enough. Right, you still don't have the points and stuff on ItsCliffGaming, do you?
Right, so I don't have any of the channel point shit because you have to be an affiliate for that, and so there's that, and then it's just with like the one thing that I wanted to keep the identity separate was with hopes of potentially expanding like the tabletop piece of it, and that hasn't panned out. I mean, really, I've shot myself in the foot like number wise with this because I choose to play Savage World instead of Dungeons and Dragons. Like that's the big pull.
And then we all have this time frame available that is competing with Critical Role.
Yeah, well, I mean, so that us being in tabletop RPG versus Dungeons and Dragons is probably helps us due to that, conflict.
Am I echoing for you guys?
No.
Nope.
Okay, Allie says I'm echoing.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. I just,
No, it's
Okay, so
important.
I'm not echoing for you guys, but I'm apparently echoing for everyone on Twitch.
Okay, so hold on a second. So this is probably going to be something that everybody is doing then, which should be an easy fix to just go like this, and this, and this, and then this.
Okay, probably everyone but Cliff, since he has, his audio stream is different than ours.
Okay, so everyone should be good now.
All right, Allie, how am I now? Am I a single voice, or am I still the voice of 1,000 Cliffs? Heathcliffs.
Am I Felix from the great beyond?
Excellent. All right. It's the weirdest thing about this group is that there's already a Cliff in it, so I'm Heathcliff here.
Listen,
my
you
other
are
friend
Beef
group
Bar Crunch.
You can be anybody you want to be, you just can't be Cliff.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with Heathcliff. It's just all my other groups that I'm Heathcliff with, they end up shortening it to Cliff without even me doing anything. So it's weird to be in a group with another Cliff.
So what you're
But
saying
I
is
suppose
that
you have more claim to the name since it's your actual name and it's just my pretend name.
Meh.
damn.
Damn.
So what you're saying is I'm gonna have to go to one of your other games and disrupt everything.
Yep.
Well, no, because then I will be the Cliff there. I'm already the established.
Will I just be?
Cliff.
Would I be
You'll just have to
Ford?
be- Yeah, you can be Ford. Oh, shut up, Jay. You know it's not my name. You're at Carps with me.
Anytime anybody says Josh, I'm always like, oh
Who?
yeah, that's right. Just like if I don't even know
Josh
if
is just.
if Sin's real name has ever been said on this stream before, but
It has. The only time it's ever been said is, "Who the fuck is Richard?"
I still feel that way.
Yep.
Gotta
Every
go into
single
the video
time
and cut 'em
Christina
out
says it, I'm
every
like,
time
Just edit it so it'll be like Sin. Anytime I go out to eat with Sin, and he gives his real name to the people, I'm like, fuck. I'd just roll with it. I'd just be like, Sin, deal with it. All right, enough dilly-dallying. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that, so that's the idea I'm considering is dropping the Quests and Cliffhangers branding and then switching it back around. So basically, like, nothing would change other than the URL would be back to ItsCliffGaming again, and then the ItsCliffGaming one, I'll have to figure out what the hell to do with it.
Would you have to delete ItsCliffGaming for long enough for the name to free up and then rename Quests and Cliffhangers? Because you want to keep your affiliate status?
Potentially, I'd have to do that. I'm going to try to reach out to my Twitch affiliate representative and see if, like, I own both of these. Can you just do the thing? And if they can't do that, then I'll have to do it like I did it last time. Like when I did the switch over, it basically is like a 6-month process.
Man, I feel like such a fucking scrub operating on one monitor. I'm not used to this.
Bless you.
Bless you.
That's you?
Thank you.
That was the laziest fucking sneeze. He was like, there was like no movement or nothing. He was just like.
I mean, the upheap to it was just such a sharp. I was like, what just happened?
I thought there was a decent amount of movement on that sneeze. I saw myself do it after I did it.
He's like. it's like how fucking like Steven Seagal sneezes.
I got a YouTube channel to tell you about later, Cliff.
Oh God, that's a segue. I'm not sure I'm prepared for.
So
You mentioned Steven Seagal. You're like, I got a channel for you.
No, don't.
Yeah.
You can't
All
trust,
on a segue
you can't trust
sneezing.
John with links.
It's fine, trust me.
Yeah, I trust you. Why
Link
not?
sis. How about Link Sus?
I've only been burned a few times. All right. How we gonna tackle this recap? I don't think anybody here has the mental capacity to remember what happened 2 months ago. So
I remember Tal got into some shit.
So where we
I
started
mean-
last time,
I remember a hallway.
I think Crow got
got
into
you
some
guys.
shit.
I
Oh,
rewatched
okay.
it today.
They've got
okay,
a mega
perfect.
I
There you
rewatched
go.
most of it today, but it refreshed my memory enough. All right, so we started off with Ava Bear knocking down Geo's tent to find Kay, who was taking a nap because people didn't realize where she was. And then we popped out of the tent, had a conversation with Tal, who had one very suspicious glowy arm, who was just like casually like, I went and talked to Freddy, asked about the drugs. He said he didn't know. And then I walked back. Some people, they put a essence hold on me, then stabbed me with a needle, and I'm glowing. It hurts and tingles. Everybody's freaking out. Are you okay? What happened? Oh yeah, no, everything's fine other than this. Yeah, they must be mad about, Ava the zombie bear, because they told me that I should leave dead things where they lie. Kay's like, hold on, back up. That's a human expression, and you just asked Freddy about the drugs that were supposed to be like, stealth trying to see are still around. So, considering you're having an essence flare, leave dead things where they lie is an expression that means don't bring up the past. It's the drugs. So we decide that we're gonna go to the power plant, and Crow's like, yo, I'm gonna go talk to Freddy. Gotta go to the front door, it's locked. So he suddenly starts going around aside. Kay knows better than to assume that Crow is just calling it quits and doing something else, so she immediately starts stealthing. And Geo does his damnedest to start stealthing, but not very well. And Tal doesn't appear to give a shit as he's playing with his essence in his fun hand, the glowy one, because
Fun
it feels.
hand.
Take
So
my fun
Essences.
Fun hand, bro.
Grab my fun hand.
In the
Is that the same hand you used
essence-flared arm.
for the pocket bacon?
Wouldn't you like to know?
But he's just making little orbs of his dark matter, just like playing with it. He's like, this feels good. Using the essence with the arm he got dosed in feels good to him. He's enjoying it. And but the thing is, every time he casts with it, there's a huge negative on how much power points it's draining out of his system is just extreme. Anyways, we go around the side of the fence and find that Crow is now crawling underneath the gap in the fence that he somehow knows exists. Kay's like, are you fucking serious? And she's like trying to crawl under there, shoving her bow so she doesn't damage it. And, you know, Geo and Tal just follow so stealthy. We get in there. Crow goes right to Freddy's trailer where he is just riding away. Kay goes and stealth somewhere where she can see but isn't like in there. And Geo is also stealthing and Tal is still focused on his essence. So Crow confronts Freddy, is like, hey, so right after Tal came and talked to you, you ran into some trouble. Got attacked by some people. And Essence held him, injected him with something, and now his essence is acting all weird. The fuck did you do, man? Who did you tell? And Freddy's like, he got attacked? Oh my god, is he okay? He either acting like he has no idea what happened, or he doesn't actually have any idea what happened. But he's just very like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. And Crow's walks over, he takes the pen out of Freddy's hand and a stray piece of paper and draws the sigil that drains essence and is just like, shows it to Freddy. Freddy's like, what is this? Crow explains that it's on the wall of one of the warehouses and that it drains essence out of the people that are in the room, making you feel exhausted and sluggish. Freddy's like, oh, that's weird. Crow's like, I'm gonna go look around. He's like, okay, I'm gonna tell JD that you were here after hours and you're not getting paid for this. So, with that, Freddy takes his pen back, resumes working, and Crow goes to make his way over to Warehouse 1. Kay decides that she's going to be staying to keep an eye on Freddy in case he does anything sus. Tal is just hanging out with her, just playing with his essence still. And Geo and Crow head off to the warehouse after everybody's linked up with MindLink. Geo had it in the warehouse. Crow goes straight to where he knows that this sigil is. It's kind of like on the wall, but on the wall. You can only see it at certain angles. And so he does his essence bones things, slashes it, and suddenly everybody's feeling a lot better. So they start looking around, trying to figure out what the hell's going on here. Crow is kind of on his hands and knees doing his crow thing. And he feels a weird part of the floor that it doesn't look any different, but it feels like metal. And he's like, Geo, get over here. You feel this? Weird. It's different. It's hollow underneath. And it doesn't appear to be what they're seeing. They try to pull it open because it appears to be like a bulkhead door. But it's locked. So they say through the mind link to get Tal over there, like, hey. Geo's like, hey, Tal, you know Essence. Like, yeah? Can you come, like, get rid of this so we can figure it out and whatnot? So Tal heads on over. Kay's remaining, watching Freddy, who still is just working. Nothing interesting happening there. At one point, she kind of, like, slips and bonks her elbow on the side of the trailer, and he pauses writing for a second, but then resumes writing. So, like, he might suspect somebody's out there, or just been like, what was that sound? Anyways. But he's just working away. So Tal, Crow and Geo are over there, and like, should we just wait for Tal? And Tal has stealth so well that he's already right behind them. And knows that he's just like, I'm right here. So Tal dispels the essence affecting the area, and the illusion breaks. In which they see that The floor is still very dirty and dusty, and the only clean thing seems to be this newly installed cellar-esque door, which is certainly still locked. Tao, who's still fascinated and enjoying using his superpowered essence arm, is like, hold on, I'm gonna test a thing. Gio's like, oh yeah, didn't you say you could teleport people? Yeah, but not when I can't see usually, but this is different. And he just like, boop, teleports Gio blind into this cellar-esque area without much of a warning. Poor Gio, who has never been teleported before. Which results in Gio vomiting and passing out, and thus leaving the mind link. And everybody's like, what just happened? Where's Gio? And Tao's like, well, he's either on the other side of this door, or he's dead. I don't know. Kay's like, do you think there's one of those essence blocking barriers there? And Tao's like, I mean, there could be, but probably not. If anything, he's probably dead. And Kay's like, okay, good. Which seems kind of sus, but really she's just terrified of the idea of getting stuck in another essence battery situation. So Crow is on his hand, on his belly down there with his ear against the door, knocking on it like, Gio, you there, buddy? And Tao's like, well, we'll just try it again. Boop! Sends Crow through the fucking floor. And since Crow was already laying down, he's just suddenly laying on top of teleported Gio. And he's like, oh god, he's here. I think he's dead. He tries to feel a pulse or listen for breathing, and he doesn't notice it. So he starts freaking out, and he's holding Gio tight, and in his head, he's like mind link saying, oh god, he's dead. He's dead. He's freaking out. And, Kay is a very upset about this, though she's not using words. The emotion of deep grief just slaps through the mind link. Tao's like, is he all there? More interested in how it worked. So while Crow is like really upset holding the dead body of Gio, he feels around. He's like, yeah, he's all here. Gio wakes up while being held tightly against Crow and doesn't realize that he's not in mind link anymore, but he knows that he feels stuck against something very solid, and he's like in his head trying to yell to the others unsuccessfully because he's not actually mind linked anymore. Guys, I think I got teleported in a wall. Help. It's the only thing that Crow has been saying has been in mind link. He just being held tightly. Soon Gio switches to actually saying out loud, and Crow in mind link is like, oh thank god, he's okay, he's here, everything's fine. But he's not actually still saying things out loud to Gio, who he's hugging tighter now. Before finally, after a little bit of Gio panicking, he lets go of the hug, puts his hands on Gio's shoulders like, you're fine, I'm here, it's okay. Gio casts on himself some relief because he was still feeling not so well after the teleport. And he also, so in pulling time both forward and backwards at the same time, he pulls time backwards to surround himself in light for a time when people were actually actively down here, and also relieves himself of the head rush and nausea that he is dealing with from the motion sickness. So now that everybody knows that he's okay, there's, relief. And they can see, Gio notices that this door above them locks from the inside. He unlocks it so that, Tal could come down. But Tal's just like hanging out up there, still playing with the essence balls. And so Geo and Crow go to head through the tunnel that we have just found. Secret tunnel. And I distracted myself. Suddenly, they're frozen. They cannot move. But, they can talk. And Geo, who's not in a mind link anymore, is like, "Oh God, Tal, we're stuck. Help. Please. You can dismiss essence thingies, right?" And because Crow has only been saying things in mind link, he thinks that Crow's been hit harder than him because Crow can't even talk. But, Tal comes over and does dismissal of the essence upon Geo, which, because it's a little bit of an area of effect thing, also gets rid of his light and his relief. Just almost knocked my monitor down. That was scary.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. So they go to continue down this tunnel after this has been done. Crow leading the way a bit so that they will notice when something happens immediately and the others won't be affected. They come to what seems like an end of the tunnel, but there's a draft between between a couple areas, leading one to the left and one to the right. One seems like if it were to be continuing, Geo notes that it would be heading towards Warehouse 2. And the other one, something else. So, while Geo, because, conversations are happening in MindLink mostly, things just quiet except for Geo, knocking on it and stuff, and suddenly Crow's like, "I'm gonna break it!" Turns his hands into giant fists and goes to start punching through the wall. Jill scrambles out of the way. He gets a good enough hole where he can look through, and you can see that it continues down, but he can't see too far because it is dark. And, all they're really using is the light of his lighter at the moment. And he eventually busts a hole enough through for them to squeeze their way through. Tal is like, "Yeah, I'm actually going to head back to Kay because we're getting a little too separated from her." And he goes to turn around and leave while Geo and Crow keep walking down this hall. And suddenly, Crow freezes again, but Geo is noticing this quick flicker of light before it all goes off, and he jumps back, so he's not affected by the freeze, but Crow is. And right as Tal makes it back to the other end of the tunnel and is about to leave, he gets in the mind link from Crow. Stuck again. Heaves a heavy sigh and turns around, starts heading in that direction. And Geo's doing his damnedest to try to find this glyph to break it. So he's just running back and forth, dragging his daggers across the wall, trying to see if he can find it and break it. It's not working. He's playing songs on the wall. He's Rick-rolling fucking Crow because he's not going to give up on him, so he's going to get out. So we never gonna give you up. And Crow's just like, "Oh God," he's singing, "Tal, please help me." And as Tal approaches the end of the hall where he'd be going through to sneak through that hole that Crow had made earlier, that draft of air that was coming from the other direction, a scent hits his nose. Very sweet floral scent that he knows from home and is rather familiar to him. He starts to panic, both in the mind link and out loud, yelling, "No, no, not you, no." And he selectively casts a blast, very large blast, to exclude Geo and Crow and himself. So he like blew out the wall that was blocking the way and opened up the wall to where the scent was coming from. And then when the smell hit him stronger, he just kind of bolted. Geo doesn't know what's happening. Crow's still stuck. So Geo's like, don't worry, buddy, I'm not leaving you. And he's just like trying to drag Crow, who is just like such a fucking dense ass man. And he's doing his best to try to get out of there. And Tal scrambles out there and is making his way, just sprinting. And Kay sees him running and goes to catch up with him. And it's just like, what happened? Where are you going? And he's just like, don't go in there. And Kay is just like, what about them? And he's just shaking his head and like, please don't go. And she can't bring herself to leave Crow and Geo behind. So where Tal just keeps running, she turns and runs towards the warehouse. Down into this cellar to find Geo and Crow. And they were like, yeah, I don't know. He just kind of ran. And the smell gets everyone's attention now that the wall's been busted through. And there's like a lab. Mostly all cleaned out. Like some shattered vials on the ground or something. This is where I stopped watching, so this is where it gets fun. But we look around, don't see anything, decide we should probably get the fuck out of there. I think at this point the can't moveness wore off on Crow?
Nope.
No? Right, we
Nope.
carried him.
Had to carry him the whole way.
Yeah, we go to team carry him.
At one point, Kay was still down there because I remember I got Crow up into the warehouse and Kay was still down there, and Geo went back for Kay, and didn't someone inject Crow while he was? Yeah, okay, so yeah, went back for Kay because I'm like, okay, I got Crow out safe, but Kay's still back there, so Geo goes back to try to make sure Kay's okay, and then Crow, who is paralyzed up above, gets injected with the weird shit that Tal got injected with.
Drugs. And then I know that Kay went through to the other end of the hallway completely, and the tunnel does complete, and she like went up through, like glanced in the bulkhead above to warehouse 2, which also had the appearance as if it was squeaky clean, and started to feel almost immediately like she was feeling dizzy and tired when she opened the door. So there's a glyph in that room. She closed it and goes to run back because at this point, in the mind link, Crow is like, guys, as these folks come inject him. So Kay's sprinting back. Geo's there. She's like, you left him alone. They run up there. Crow is sprouting all of his bones. Very much a bony boy. And we are... I'm sorry, I could not handle Cliff's face there.
I didn't even think of anything bad from that. It just made me think of all those all those TikToks of the girl, the fairy girl. Bones? I can have your bones?
I didn't think of anything bad. I just thought it was silly.
He's the bony boy. So we try to get Bony Boy out of there. Drag his ass back to the fence. Kay thinks, I know, I'll make him intangible. And myself. She goes to cast it on herself first, but since she's not used to using intangible yet, she doesn't realize she can't cast while intangible. So she now cannot help while she's just like walking back and forth through the fence, frustrated. While
wasn't it
while
you just
Geo's
couldn't
trying
cast
to
on
drag
us while
Crow
intangible?
under it? What?
Wasn't it just you couldn't cast on us while intangible because you couldn't touch us or something? Because once you were
I just
intangible,
can't cast in general. I don't know. You muted, buddy.
You can't affect anybody who is corporeal because you're incorporeal.
So, Kay's frustrated walking back and forth while Gio's struggling, and she eventually comes back on the other side and just like dismisses it and helps him drag Crow's body through. And we keep dragging and moving, and eventually I think we come to Tao. Yes, I know, again. The cliffhanger? I don't know that.
Well, Tal had a conversation with some people by the fire. Like, they came up and talked to him. And we were like, I don't think we'd actually gotten to Tal yet. We were still sneaking through town when we stopped. Right? I don't remember exactly where we shut off, but I remember Tal had a conversation by the fire with some of the robe people. They were doing essency stuff, and they implied that, you know, one was Minnie or something. Like, one of them died, and it didn't even matter to them because he was like a duplicate or something. There was like a fight between Tal and two guys who might have been the same guy
Yeah, it
after
was
a conversation
three.
by the fire.
Tal freaked out because they wouldn't back off. Got rid of one of them, and then he told him to fuck off, and then he started walking away, and then they started dialogue somehow, and then that's where it ended. There you go. Cliffhanger. Ta-da.
He's so sick of our shit. Look at him, he's pissed.
It's been a month and a half. You can't expect us to remember everything.
Are you kidding me? Megan just did a play-by-play of the entire series. The fucking cliffhanger? We can't remember the cliffhanger?
Bruh, like I said, I watched up until, and then I was like, and now this is where it gets difficult to me trying to remember things, because I was like,
I'm not throwing digs at you. You did the recap. That was good.
Tao killed one of the robed figures. It was a duplicate. Said talk to me one-on-one. So the other duplicates disbanded. It was just that one robed guy left. And before they were able to talk, we got to Kay and Gio dragging Crow through the town. I think one of them is scouting ahead while the other one was pulling him, and Crow's arm is monster arm right now.
Whatever, Cliff, you're getting rid of the cliffhanger fucking shit anyway, so
This is why. This is the real reason why.
the reason why I'm laughing even more about me not knowing it is because the last recap was, you know, Sin did it, and he's like, and I don't remember the cliffhanger, and you like went off about like, this is our namesake.
I feel like every time the cliffhanger is what people don't remember, which is
Yeah, when I
ironic.
recapped, I forgot the cliffhanger as well. And like, I think at least half of the games we have forgotten the cliffhanger. Of the 8 games, there's been like at least 4 where we forgot the cliffhanger.
We'll do better in season 3.
All right, season 3 is about to start real quick. Why does poor Megan get all of these things on her face?
Because apparently I like putting twerking emotes on their face.
Oh man! All right, so yeah, so yeah, you guys are dragging Crow back through the city. Tal, you're already back at the campsite, and you're parlaying with this robed figure who you basically said send the other one away, and then, you know, just me and you will talk one-on-one. And you had him pull the hood back so you could see what he looked like, and you could see that he looked identical to the other one. What's that? So yeah, the robed figure, he slowly approaches you. And he says, "Why is it that you serve the needs of what the humans want, but then fight your own?"
The humans haven't attacked me. It seems my own have. He holds up his arm to show him, like, look familiar? Humans didn't do this.
So you've tasted the power.
That's one way of putting it.
The humans would use this against us. This is the only reason they were able to even compete with us. When we take over and we control this, our powers will be even greater now than they were back home.
So that's what this is about.
What's that?
Taking over, gaining power over the other.
This is about us not being subservient. When we first came here, we were locked in cages. We are just letting them know how free we are.
Yes, I'm all too familiar with the cages. But this fight has nothing to do with me. And can you let Ava go, please?
Sort of just turns and looks over. Your companion will be fine once we finish talking.
Was it you who stabbed me with the needle?
It was not.
Who was the other robed figures with the symbols on them?
Consider them initiates. Sometimes they're a bit hasty.
Initiates of yours, obviously.
Of ours.
Uh-huh.
But my goal is to unite Aberrant under a single banner and not have us fighting for scraps alongside the human.
So, if your initiates had access to be able to stab me in the arm, then you already have more of these flowers.
Perhaps. Though much of what we had has been destroyed. Somebody in our ranks are working against us.
Traitor in your midst. Okay, so someone asked my group to help gain the trust of the humans and find out where they're keeping their stash of flowers. And that's a separate faction from you?
Who was this person?
I don't remember their name.
I am not aware of anyone from my faction involving you.
Well, you want to know why we're helping the humans? That's why.
So, what is your goal?
A companion of mine thinks that we should help, so I was helping. I really don't care what goes on here. This doesn't really involve me. I was just passing through and just admired how this slab of land reminded me of home.
Yes, and the humans would see it burn to ash. They fear what we have, and instead of working alongside us, they work to undermine us. Even this truce they have going on now, this ceasefire, it's all just buying time while they plan their next attack.
So you find the flowers, you destroy their supply or steal it for your own. Then they have nothing to fight back with. And then what?
And then we prevent the next attack, or when they attack us again, we're ready for it.
And you want to have our people using this stuff.
I have learned that when we use it, that we exceed our normal potential. So, we could turn the tides of battle with a single dose.
No. This isn't what you want. You think you're tapping deeper into the well. You're going too deep. I've experienced this before. This is tampering with life essence.
This is just one of many iterations. Trying to narrow down the formula to get it exactly how we want it.
So once you keep experimenting and perfect the drug, then it'll be all good, right?
As I said, this is something to even the tides. When war comes, we have weapons available.
You're really that afraid of them, huh?
You weren't here to see what happened. To see the rage that these humans have and them using our own weapons against us. Them slaughtering our children without a second thought. It's not fear of them. It's fear of losing what little bit of home we still have here. You've seen the area that they burned to the ground. When's the next time you're gonna see buildings like these? When's the next time you're going to find fauna and flora like these? For all we know, this could be the last of home right here. That's what I fear, is losing that.
Yeah, you and your people really need to work on your recruitment tactics. This could have easily gone poorly for either of us. And believe me, I am very much aware of what power-crazed humans are capable of. And I understand what can be lost as a result of it. So, what do you want from me?
I want you to join our cause when the time comes. If you're here, you're already dangerously close to all of the dirty secrets that this city has tried to bury. Just remember what side you're fighting for. Because these humans will not hesitate to throw you on the pyre as soon as this breaks out.
Oh, I have no trust in them. What is your...
He looks at you and he points to your arm, and he just says, "Do you want me to remove it?"
Yes.
And he starts approaching you.
The drug, not the arm.
He just gives you a look.
Watch out!
You didn't specify.
I recognize someone in battle trance. I want to be specific.
And he holds his hand out like this to you.
He holds out his hand.
And he puts his other one on top. And you see this sort of pale green energy start to like course over the top hand. And he starts sort of doing a circular motion. And as it does, you can start feeling this pull, like something is being dragged underneath your skin from your bicep down, and you're feeling it pull to where your hand is. And your hand just begins to feel just ice cold. And you're watching as this sort of miasma of energy is being pulled from you, and he pulls it into his hands. And he takes a step back, and as he opens it up, you see for just a second like this faint image of like a flower. And he crumbles, and it just sort of dissipates into energy.
And your name? And how do I find you?
You won't have to worry about finding me. We have already found you. And as he says that, he turns his back to you, and just starts walking back towards the direction of the city.
I'm going to tell you one time, if your initiates or anyone else touches my companions, the deal is off, and you'll have a much bigger problem.
We will make sure that whoever did this is dealt with. And he just holds up 2 fingers, and he kind of shakes his hand as he's walking away. And you see Ava kind of spring to motion.
Ava, come. And he's just going to just pet her for a while, waiting for the rest to come back.
All right. You guys are dragging Crow through the city from the power plant back towards the campsite.
I thought we were doing it like on the wood line, because we were trying to like not get seen. I don't know.
I vaguely remember going through alleyways.
Something. We were trying to like not be obvious of like in case there were more hooded folk.
Yeah, we were being. I don't know if we were being sneaky, but we were trying to be.
Yeah. I didn't assume you were like taking them through like town square or anything like that. Like, hey guys,
Dragging a weird body.
I mean, the only one up this early is going to be that one dude. I forgot his name. Getting up way too early to go buy breakfast.
And there's no such thing as too early to buy breakfast.
True.
All right. So
Hey, I forgot to recap. Tal doesn't think that Freddy's real.
wasn't somebody like running ahead and scouting, and then the other one was like helping move Crow?
That's what I thought.
Probably.
Well,
Yeah.
I assume it
I
was
think-
probably Kay.
I think Kay was carrying Crow.
Yeah, Kay was carrying because Geo failed like twice.
Yeah. So
Geo kept failing the roll.
Geo tried to assist and a crit fail.
Right, made it worse.
Didn't I stab myself on one of your bones? Isn't that why I have a wound right now?
Maybe, I don't know.
I have a
I don't
wound right now, and I don't know
remember.
what it's from. I think I
I don't
stabbed
remember
myself on.
how
It was
you
the crit
failed. I
fail
just know you
that you
did.
I'm fairly sure I impaled myself on one of your bones or something. I have a wound, and I don't know where it's from, but that sounds like that might be it.
Your wound is from the critical failed vigor roll when Tal teleported you. And then you vomited and passed out onto the ground.
Oh, okay.
That's why you had to cast relief on yourself.
Gotcha. Forgot that was a wound. Okay. I thought that was fatigue that had healed. But
all right.
wound just got.
Geo, give me if you're trying to be stealthy, a stealth roll, and also actually, let's do a stealth roll first. Are you trying to be stealthy?
Trying. Keyword trying.
Perfect.
Ooh! Why are they fun?
Oh, Megan hasn't seen any of the new
Missed
ones,
some
huh?
things.
Go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
One sec. I've got to go clip that just so I can actually see the reaction there, because that was great.
Ooh.
I need to see the actual. Ooh, why are they fun? Okay. All right. What's the next roll you want?
Notice, please.
Okay.
Also, remember, those dice make you fail your rolls a lot.
Yeah. They are cursed.
I've just gotta roll the bad luck out of them. That's all.
Is that how that works?
Sure.
And Kay, Go ahead and give me a stealth roll if you want to with a -4 for carrying Crow.
Crow's not being quiet either.
Oh. And Megan, if you think those dice were nice, check this one. They have earth effects.
Yeah, I just used that.
Oh, you did.
I mean, it just looks like rock, though. It didn't really affect.
No, mine has stone particles.
But how? How do? Teach! What lesson?
There's no teach. It's money.
There's no teach. There's buy. It's add-ons. There's add-ons that can give you special dice effects.
They're pay to lose die.
Yeah. Megan want.
Megan pout.
It's only $30, and you can get like 100 special effect die.
Fuck that shit.
It's like $5 per set, or you can buy all the sets for like 25.
There you go.
Fuck that.
Pay to lose, and they make you roll like shit, except for the plain metallic ones. Okay, so you guys are moving through the city, trying to get back to where the campsite is at. Trying to be as quiet and inconspicuous as possible. Luckily, the time of day is lending itself in your favor in that aspect. Geo, you are scouting ahead slightly as you're sort of navigating through the alleys and behind buildings and sort of, giving them the cue to move forward. And as you go to bend a corner, you notice that there are two people about 25 or so feet down from you that are walking down one of the side streets in this nearby area. And as you peek around the corner, you see one of them like turn its head and look at you, and they stop, and you see him sort of like tap the other one on the shoulder, and they sort of point in your direction before you dip your head back. And Kay is still, a couple feet behind you, carrying Crow, who's not being pleasant.
I don't dip my head
Hard
back.
and bony.
If they've already seen me, I like kind of just wave at them, like I'm totally supposed to be here. Like if I see them see me, it's like okay, because I'm not carrying a hard bony dude. I'm just walking around. There's nothing wrong with walking around town.
Okay.
So I'm just
Pony.
I visibly wave at them though. I visibly wave at them so Kay will see me wave at them is the key. So I like just wave and then continue walking.
And she freezes.
Since when am I a hard bony guy that I was just bony?
Well, you're
What if they-
paralyzed in that walking
What if
motion you were in.
those
So.
drugs?
I mean, bones are hard.
You're hard
I'm
because
kinda
you're in
hard.
that weird, stiff, paralyzed form. Also, we've gotten down that Crow is fucking dense, and he's hard, and he's bony.
There for
You're hard
leverage.
because
You need to calm down, Crow. There's no need to be hard right now.
I can't.
I'm kind of sleepy. I'm sorry.
It's not
gotta
been 4
go
hours
away.
yet. Wait, if he's paralyzed for more than 4 hours, do we need to seek medical attention?
Exactly. Geo, go ahead and give me a performance roll.
Oh wait, 1 second. I still have stone effects. You know what? Give me a freaking metal. We'll roll metal. That darn wound.
So, you wave, and you could see the two figures sort of turn and talk to each other for a second, and then they both turn face and start walking in your direction.
I walk toward them.
Okay. So, Kate, you see
Yeah,
Geo sort of
before she
wave.
gets very far walking, she's like, "Where are you going? What are you doing?"
Hey ho, morning, gentlemen.
Oh no.
Hey ho!
You
I got a
see
3 on my performance roll.
you see two kind of scruffy guys.
Oh crap!
Give me a
Last time I met a scruffy guy, he kicked me in the balls.
give me a notice roll real quick.
Made me do all these rolls while I got the friggin' wound.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So you see these two scruffy guys sort of start approaching you, and they're looking very apprehensive at you. And you say, morning, and they're like, everything all right?
Yes. What wouldn't be all right?
Well, you're lurching around alleyways at this time of day. Are you sure everything's okay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
And one of them kind of smacks one of them on the chest and just sort of points in the direction that you were coming from. And one stands there with you. He's like, it's dangerous around here this late.
I mean, we're in the town, not in the woods. It's like the whole point of being in the town is that it's not as dangerous.
Yeah.
None of those essence creatures lurking about.
Fair point, but they don't know that this is a city limit.
That's fair. Still, I mean, they don't. I wasn't aware that the night was any more dangerous than the day when it came to the creatures and whatnot. I could be walking around at high noon and have a bear wander into town.
Very true, but there are definitely creatures that are only up and about when the sun goes down.
You'd know better than me. I'm not a foresty dude.
Where are you headed to?
I don't know. I was just kind of walking around. I couldn't sleep, and it's, kind of fun to practice like my running around stuff. But like people look at me weird when I parkour and stuff, so I just, do the sneaky thing where I poke out and make sure no one's looking, but then you guys were looking, so I waved.
And at this point, the second guy has already walked past you and is headed back towards like where you just came from.
Hey, what?
Worthy
We're
to
talking here. Where are you going?
Worthy to note that with him doing that, Kay probably would have tried to be dragging Crow backwards so she could pick like another alleyway or something to try to hide themselves in.
Okay.
Because I just didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, yeah.
Which is exactly why Geo just loudly said, "Hey, we're talking here. Where are you going?"
He just looks over his shoulder at you and just keeps walking.
Okay, well, good talking to you. Okay, your friend left.
Kay, go ahead and give me another stealth -2. Okay.
When it matters.
It's good. Okay. So you managed to like duck back around through one of the other alleys, like a little ways down. And by the time this person gets to the end, behind Geo and sort of looks around, there's nothing there. And Geo, if you're sort of looking over your head at the second guy, you'd see him look back at the one that you're talking to and just kind of give him a nod.
Nope. Focusing fully on first guy after I said your friends left. So I've done what I can do, so.
Okay.
Trying not to be any more suspicious.
So he's like, so you're parkouring around the town. You wouldn't
Yeah, people
happen
look
to
at you
know
weird when
about
you do it during day.
any of the vandalism that's been happening at night, would you?
Vandalism. Like, what vandalism? Crow. It's been a month and a
Here we
half.
go
I still
again.
have that problem. Geo starts looking around, seeing
You
if he can
just wanna
spot
be the
any
hard
like
guy, huh?
graffiti. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I just want to be hard.
If you hard, then you hard.
Geo just starts looking around to see if he can notice any like graffiti around here.
I mean, you can go ahead and do a notice for anything, but you don't see any off first glance.
G's just taking a glance. He's like, are we talking graffiti or broken windows or like what type of vandalism?
You tell me.
I mean, I've not noticed anything. I mean, I haven't been in town very long, so mostly when I see broken windows, I assume they've been that way for a while. So, like, I've not noticed any vandalism in progress. But, you know, some portions of the town aren't exactly in such upkeep that I would notice vandalism if it's not actively happening in front of me.
Give you a persuasion roll.
Should I know, Cliff, should I know something about vandalism? Because Josh isn't remembering anything about
No,
vandalism.
not necessarily.
Okay. All right. Keep getting those 4s -1.
And at this point, he's sort of crossed his arms and he's just sort of looking at you as you're talking, and you can hear the other person walking up behind you. He's like, "Where did you say you came from again?"
I'm from Las Vegas.
I mean tonight.
I mean, I didn't say. 1 second, Cliff. I gotta remember where we've been. Where did I? I don't even know where I came from other than the power plant. Where were we before the power plant? Just at camp?
Camp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, this is, well, I mean, just my camp outside of town. I don't always have the money for the inn. You'll forgive me if I don't say where in particular. I keep my stuff there.
So you left your camp outside of town to come into town this late at night to do parkour?
Well, yeah, I can't parkour in my camp. It'll disturb my friends and they might wake up and stuff. I mean, they'll watch my stuff, but, you know, if you can't sleep, you can't sleep. You gotta get the jitters out. I mean, do you want to parkour with me? We can go parkour, man.
How
can teach you some
about you head back to your camp right now?
Geo gives him a suspicious look, like, you're not gonna like follow me or anything, try to steal my stuff, right? I just said I've got like stuff at my camp, and now you're telling me I should head back there. That's what someone who would follow me to steal my stuff would say.
He just shoots a look over at the guy behind you. He goes, "Do you not know who we are?"
Are you one of Gramble's friends? You look kind of like him.
He just points to his shirt, and like now that you're actually focusing on what he's doing and whatnot, you see that this is like one of the peacekeepers of the city.
Oh, you're one of the peacekeeper people, like was it Jared? Jared? Some of you guys came with us for the power plant mission where we got the power back on.
Yeah. You should probably head back to camp, though.
Okay, thanks, man. And Gia's gonna take off, and to support his story, he's gonna attempt to do some like parkour moves. Just, you know, like kick off a wall, like kick off a wall to jump over a trash can.
Give me an athletics roll.
Please, crit fail. Oh man.
Disappointed.
They notice you.
You shout out parkour while you do this.
Parkour.
Parkour!
I do not. I neither shout out parkour nor do I do a Naruto run.
So they kind of follow you for a little while to make sure that you're like heading back out of town.
Yeah, he's making his way out of town, occasionally doing kip up, wall kips and oh, there's a fence. I'm just gonna who goes around.
You just hear him like, "Hey, knock that off! It's late."
God damn it, Heath.
So Kay, it's been a few minutes and like you don't hear from Geo.
I was about to say, if we were to pan back to Crow and Kay, she would have had him like propped up against a wall, and she's like taking the aim action around this corner, like expecting someone to come around because she like didn't know who was there, what was happening.
Are you aiming with Crow?
No,
So like an improvised weapon? I'll give you bonuses towards that roll if you are.
The wall, and I knocked my bow.
Who can who throws guns when they can throw partially transformed aberrations?
Right. You can swing this bony boy here.
This hard boy.
He's so hard.
Who needs to throw a Glock when you've got a?
Oh, good Lord Jesus.
Anyways. Yeah, so I mean, you knock the arrow, you wait. No one comes around the corner at all.
And she would have been on high alert. So, do you want me to do any rolling, or were they talking quiet enough that she wouldn't have been able to hear them?
I assume that you went far enough away that you were out of earshot from just a normal conversation.
Okay, yep.
With them
That's
being
fine.
mindful of the time and everything, I assume that the peacekeepers probably were being kind of mellow-toned, right?
Yeah.
They weren't being loud. Although you got Geo over here fucking kick flipping and shit off.
Hey ho!
Yeah. Cowabunga! What does that even mean?
Gnarly, dude.
Steve Miller.
Do. Will you stop making noises?
Turtles in a half shell.
Shit. So yeah, so
after like 3 minutes of not hearing anything, not seeing anything, she's gonna unlock the arrow, put it back on her shoulder, and start to carry Crow again, being on high alert as she's now trying to use notice to see if she sees or hears Geo anywhere, while also trying to be stealthy and not give away her position, while also carrying Crow, but not going the way that they just came, because there is just possibly an interaction there. So she'd want to go down a building and then turn and then look from the other way, because if they're still standing there fighting, or Geo's dead body is there, then she doesn't really want to deal with this right now.
It appears to be a broken neck, sir. Okay, so that's a lot to unpack. Go ahead, give me a notice roll first, I guess.
I notice things.
Okay, and give me a stealth roll -2.
Crow's propped up against the wall. He's like, "Hey, you wouldn't have to take a weapon out if you fucking left me." Then you start dragging him along. You're like, "You guys wouldn't have to hide around like this if you left me."
Crow, I'm not abandoning you. I'm not leaving you behind.
You drew a weapon. I could have been a child.
You're right. It could have, and I wouldn't have let loose my arrow if it was. But the way that Geo was talking certainly wasn't a child.
You trip over a walk, I'm puncturing you.
Okay. She just kind of like ruffles his hair. He's still going. Don't patronize me.
I'll fucking kill you!
Anyways.
Hey, Crow.
Yo.
Give me a vigor roll, please.
You can do it, Sin. You got this.
I fucking
fail.
better be able to. It's one of my
Like,
highest
now he's all soft.
fucking attributes.
Oh my god.
Still not.
Yeah, I feel really bad because the roll wasn't to get better.
Oh.
The roll was to prevent you from getting worse.
Well, he's not getting worse.
He's not getting worse. Crow, choose a body part of yourself.
Oh.
The most important one.
Booty!
I think my right arm is the one that's mutated, so let's go with the left arm.
You start to be able to move your fingers on your left hand. You can't move your hand or your arm, but you can move your fingers.
While being dragged, Crow was like flicking her Kate hair.
Hey.
You know what? I'll allow it.
See, Crow has a fun hand now too.
It's the other one.
Soon we'll all have fun hands.
Hardcore.
Stop it!
He's so stubborn.
Why are you so insistent that we leave you to die?
You don't know I'm gonna die. These people can't kill me.
No, but they can.
People
You know.
can't kill me.
Kill me.
Me?
Can't kill you. Can only make it so you can't move for a questionable amount of time, while mutating you beyond belief. Yes, totally. They couldn't have, like, you know, when you were frozen stiff, cut off your head or something.
As you guys are having your little tiff, you hear from the distance, "Hey, who's out there?"
Silence. Stealth.
If you stop moving.
When my zero stealth. Stealth.
Crow whispers, "Run, go." Drag myself along with my fingers.
I'll give you bonus towards that roll.
Hey, you know, he can do weird stretchy bone things. If he can move his
Yeah,
fingers, then he can probably turn them into legs and just like...
While I'm moving my fingers, can I like sort of like protrude bones from them and shit?
Sure.
I am now armed and dangerous.
Well, fingered and dangerous anyway.
Get you!
That didn't sound right.
You can't move your wrist, but you can move your fingers.
Come
So,
close.
get over here. Come right here. Right here. I dare you. Right here.
It's like, guys, I don't feel good about this.
You know what else? You don't know what else I'm wiggling right now.
Kay does.
Oh boy.
She's like, stop it. All right, so yeah. So you hear, who's out there? And then you freeze and you go quiet. And you start hearing off in the distance footsteps heading in your direction.
Well, go pick this man up like a briefcase and move as quickly as possible away from these people.
You know what that sounds like to me?
Like a chase scene.
Sounds like a chase scene.
Oh no.
I like the concept of picking him up like a fucking briefcase sideways, though. He's just there like, hey, stop that! No!
Stop!
I'll poke you with my bones!
All right.
I love you guys so much.
I'm gonna get shot or something and go berserk while I'm frozen.
What happens
If you are, then you are.
you get even harder while frozen?
Yep. Aren't even ready.
Watch out, he's hard.
He's spiky, he bony boy.
They just kept talking about bones and being hard. I ran away. I was not prepared.
You ran. Yeah, fuck that. Megan, give me a D4, please.
I said, nah. Stop it.
Nah, harder.
Nah.
All right.
3.
Just for fun. Okay. So, we're gonna modify rules ever so slightly with this. That your athletics roll, if you choose to do nothing but run, it will not be necessarily a free roll. So it will still be subject to all like the penalties of the ground and everything there. So I will let you go first with it. Is it going to be just pure fucking running, getting out of there, or what's going through Kay's head right now?
Gotta find a place to hide.
Okay. So are you going to be like looking for, I don't know, like a dumpster or something to jump into, or like
Throw the trash out. Yep, either like alleyways to duck down, dumpsters to hide behind or in, or something.
Okay. Well, let's start it off like this. So Kay, you have spades, which has no. Failure is a crit failure, and you are starting off on diamonds, which has a -2 mod. So go ahead and give me an athletics roll with a -2 right off rip.
I'm gonna Benjamin this one.
Okay.
If it's a crit fail,
Oh yeah,
not
yeah.
many it.
Fails or crit fails, so you can't Benny it.
Litty titty.
That only the cards on the actual battle map is what matter, not the cards that you get.
It's
Your
Yeah, the
if your
card-
action card is a club, then you've got a complication, and the card on the battle mat determines what your complication is.
the action card triggers the complication. The chase card defines the modifier.
Yep. So since her action card's a club.
It's a spade. And spades are treat failures as critical failures.
That's only if it's a complication, though. Like if you look at that table is for complications. So if you draw a club for your action card, then you check the complication table to see what your complication is.
It's only clubs?
Only
Does-
clubs on the combat tracker.
Yeah,
Clubs
if-
on the
if you're-
combat tracker, then spades. Okay, so you don't have the -2 on that then, so you got a 5.
Ooh.
I'm glad y'all can keep track of that shit.
After doing it wrong, I don't know. Every time we've done this, I think we're picking some things up.
Right. I just roll and then look at Sin like, what that mean?
I have an unhealthy obsession with the rules.
Whatever gets you going, I guess.
It's numbers,
He's kind of hard.
numbers and letters.
I mean, apparently what gets me going is Click Clack Rocks because, you know, I have no in-person games going right now. I bought 2 new sets of dice the other day.
But when you do get one,
Then I'll have
I need
over
some new
30
dice.
sets of dice.
Hell yeah.
Just at all.
One for each
Fucking
different
you.
type of roll you have to do for that night.
I have a 1.75 Crown Royal bag, 1.75 liter Crown Royal bag filled with dice.
I have a alligator skin bag that cost me $150 full of them.
You're fancier than me. Actually, I got a leather bag too, but I like my Crown Royal one better because I got it. I got it personalized, saying bag of holding.
Crow's
They're-
extra hard.
the paralyzed guy gets the Joker.
Paralyzed guy gets the Joker.
Interesting.
So, but unfortunately, Kay does have a club. So, Kay, I will let you roll your athletics roll with a +2 for Crow's Joker. But a failure is a bump, which means that you're going to trip, fall, stumble, which will be very exciting for me.
Good, good, good.
Hey, I got a Joker.
Extra hard.
That's the way.
Hey.
All right.
We traveling.
All right. And Kay, you have another club, which means you got double club on this one. So you'll be rolling this one with a -2, and if you fail, it is a crit fail.
Good. We just traveling.
Yep. So go ahead and roll that athletics with a -2. Ooh.
Nice.
And by the time you start breaking free from here, you're starting to hear voices saying, "It looks like they're carrying somebody."
Put down that briefcase. Ooh.
Is that not going to count that one? Okay, that's cool.
Nah.
Okay. It didn't count that one either? How small of a window do I... Oh, okay,
we can
cool.
count that
Man,
one.
why not? Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Crow gets the Joker again. Go ahead and roll with a +2, okay? You can do whatever you want to do on here. So you hear someone say it sounds like they have a person, and as you look over your shoulder, you see someone sprinting and actually catching up towards you. And you see another person a little bit further back. Throw
I'm the
Crow
best
at
at doing
them.
jokers all season.
Prime time for it.
You could do so much with them.
Roll the click clacks.
I am thinking. Okay.
You're thicking?
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, he's thick with 3 C's.
Hmm.
Got them jokers. Got 4 C's.
4 cc's of that extra thick milkshake.
So she's gonna. So he's like, this person obviously sees her and is like coming at her now, right?
Yes.
Okay, at that point, then she's no longer attempting to run. And she's just going to turn to face them and put Crow behind her so that she can, like, attempt to guard him while also, like, drawing her bow and getting ready and, like, trying to figure out what's going on.
When you say put him behind, what do we mean by put? Like yeet, or do we mean like gently set down?
Attempt to put down quickly, but also not just gonna be like, bye!
Quick way of doing that.
So, like, a quick, like, you would put down something heavy but valuable. I mean,
Just
he
tell
is
them
just
you were
like,
out for some late night parkour.
I mean, he
Works
is just
every
like
time.
stiff in a walking position. She could just like balance him.
I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. The ground is unstable.
Why is there a hill right here?
Put him close enough to the wall that he can dig his fingers in and hold himself up.
Right.
Bring them over here.
I'm trying to think of how to do this here.
I mean, either I'm putting him down on the ground or I'm resting him against the wall of the closest building that we're at. Just like, hopefully don't fall, bitch.
The finger that can bend is bending the wrong way.
Okay. So here's the option I'll give you on this one then, Megan.
Mm-hmm.
So to put him down, I'm gonna have you roll an athletics roll to see if you could do it, quickly but gently. So then you can engage. If you succeed the athletics roll, it won't count as an action. It will be just your free action for a round, and then you can do your action. You can use on any roll this round that you want to a +2 from Crow's Joker, but you get to decide where you want to use that +2 on. You could use it now on this athletics roll, or you could use it on whatever you choose to do next.
It's not on the athletics roll.
But if you fail this athletics roll, then that means that you are not setting him down gently.
It's not on the athletics.
Okay, it's all up to you. I was just laying out
saying
there.
to leave him, so like, I mean,
All right, go ahead and give me that athletics roll then.
Don't kill my Sid.
Okay, that's good. So you managed to, in one motion, be able to like hike him off your shoulder onto the ground, spin at this person who is running towards you. What's your intention?
to going to take out my bow, take aim, and just yell at them, "Stop where you are!"
Okay, so you're gonna use the aim action.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. And what is it for chase scenes, Heathcliff? It's 10 inches per square?
I think you're right. Well, I think it's 5 inches, which is 10 yards. But let me I'll double check real quick.
Because I reckon at this you're about 60 feet away from this person. And it's dead of night.
Are you trying to intimidate him?
I don't have that skill.
Yep, it's 5 combat inches per for foot chases. It's 5 combat inches per card, so it'd be 10 yards per card.
Okay, so 60 feet. Yep. Okay. Perfect. All right.
Okay.
Okay. And okay, so so the one that was closest to you,
Fast.
the one that was closest to you sees you pull the weapon, and you see them pull out a weapon of their own, and you see them readying it like they're about to fire, but they do not fire at this moment. And then you notice that the second one is gaining distance on you as well. Crow, you gonna do anything?
Give him the finger.
Can I roll?
That one's getting away? You're never gonna catch me.
I'm surprised he's not screaming at Kay to just leave him again.
Kay, it's your turn. You have clubs and spades. So if you fail, it is a crit fail.
How well can I see this individual?
Oh, they're like right up in your shit now.
Okay. Am I able to tell if this is one of those robed individuals or who is on me right now?
Is Kay of somber mind enough to stop to ponder the scenario that she's in, or is she just gonna go right into defense mode?
She's of somber mind enough to have been analyzing them as they were approaching the whole time. She's very much so trying to figure out if this is friend or foe.
I mean, they have a weapon drawn at you. Give me a notice roll. As they approach, so they've already pulled their weapon out. They have already readied it like they're going to use it on you. And as they get close, you notice that they are wearing what you would recognize as the same outfit that the city's peacekeepers wear.
When they get close enough that she's able to see that, she instantly drops into, "Oh, thank goodness, can you help us?"
Give me a performance roll.
Alright.
Kind of what she does.
Against
Is
spirit.
it very attractive supposed to do a think that, or is that just a persuasion?
That's just persuasion.
Persuasion. The famous
not
is
gonna
what does
fit.
the performance.
Right.
The guy for a second, he like kind of lowers the weapon, and what's going on, and why are you carrying a body?
He's not a body.
Rude.
Okay, you are somebody, but you're still not dead.
As he says, Rudy aims his gun at him. Oh. What is going on?
Some essence thing was cast on him, and now he's like paralyzed, and I'm just trying to get him to safety somewhere before whoever the hell messed with us gets back here. And she's gone full damsel in distress acting at this point.
Okay. So at this point, he safeties his weapon, throws the strap over his shoulder, and
Okay. I was like, what do these eyebrows mean, Cliff? He what?
he's not very smart. So he basically just like kind of rushes over, and he like dips down at a knee and looks at Crow, and he's like, how long ago did this happen?
She looks at Croaks and looks up again. It's like 10, 15 minutes?
And at this point, he's like flagging the other one down who's just now arriving. And he's like, I think it's starting back up. She said she was attacked by Essence. And they both like walk over, and they're like looking at Crow. He's like, all right, get his legs. We're going to have to get him over to the infirmary. And they pick up Crow, and they start moving back towards the center of the city.
Locked on the K.
K is coming
Just
with.
one eyes.
No. What do you mean starting back up? What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. We got this covered. And like, they're like just chatting with one another. They're like, all right, hopefully we still have...
If you're talking about the war, no, this was a human.
You said it was an aberrant thing, though.
No. Oh, come on, don't act like there's not courage.
They just sort of look at each other, and they're like, what's going on tonight? Something weird must be in the air. First, someone running around parkouring, then this going on. Like, yeah, I don't know. It must have had something to do with that storm that happened the other day. We're supposed to be effects of it. Let's just hurry up and get them in over there. So they pull off to a building on a side of the town that you guys haven't really visited too much. And they just kind of burst in the door. And they're like, Doc, it's another one of these people that are paralyzed. It looks like it could be starting back up. The doctor's like, no, don't be hasty. Lay him down on the table.
And why would they attack one from their own plane?
Do you say that out loud?
Mm-hmm.
And the doctor's like got a flashlight out, and he's like shining it in Crow's eyes. And he's like, well, this one isn't aberrant per se. So it could be a faction versus faction dispute. It could be... I don't want to speculate on what it could be. How long ago did this happen?
I mean, at this point, probably 15, 20 minutes.
I assume it took them some time to travel. That's why I added 5 minutes.
That's fair. He's like, oh, the eyes are still dilating. What's your name, son?
In your tongue, it's Crow.
Well, Crow, I have something I can give you that'll neutralize this. But I have to warn you now, it's not a pleasant experience.
If it's not a pleasant experience, then we can just wait. Because I was trying to get him to our aberrant friend who I know can dismiss this.
Have you seen what happens to people who wait? If this gets to his brain, he is dead. Hey, Crow, give me a... Go ahead and give me a vigor roll. It's a good timing. Nice and poignant. So he pauses for a second when you say that, though.
She's just looking at Crow, because that's Crow's decision.
Should not put anything in me that might have adverse side effects.
Son, if I don't put something in you, the side effect will be death.
That is honestly a better outcome than what could happen.
He stops and he just sort of looks at you with this kind of frowned face.
Crow's locked eyes with him right now.
What are you afraid will happen?
If this has any kind of painful or harmful side effects, my body will trigger a fight or flight. And at that point, it's just my body, not my mind, that is going to be in control.
Boom, daddy.
I'm going to be so hard.
He just smacks it. He nods. He's like, I understand. Looks over at the two guards. He goes, bring them to the slab. And the two peacekeepers grab you and they walk into an adjacent room.
Kay will be following. She is not leaving Crow alone.
Yep.
And if Crow says, get me out of here, she's going to insist that they leave, even if it involves violence.
Sure. Picks them up, starts walking to the other room, and they there's this large operating table with a solid wood foundation to it. And the table itself is a metallic table, and it has slits in one end of it where it looks like things could drain on it. And they set you down on it, and they proceed to take these thick leather straps that are about 4 inches wide. And there's 3 of them, and they begin strapping you in to this table.
Not gonna stop him.
Crow closes his eyes and he's like, Kay leaves.
Crow, I will not leave you.
Go find Tao. Go find Geo. I'll find you. Opens his eyes and looks in her direction.
She pauses, thinking this all through, walks over and basically just like hugs him and just like presses her head on his. She's just like, please, please, for the love of God, be safe.
I'll be fine.
She hesitates again, just like looking at him, very concerned, and looks at them. And then she just takes off running.
The doctor walks over and he grabs this syringe. And from what you can see, Crow, with your limited mobility, this syringe, it's almost like an old-timey one. Like, it has the long needle to it, and it has, like, two metallic, like, what are they, burgesses on the side that are, like, circular and have the finger holes to it.
Which means that it's supposed to be for high viscous solutions because it's too difficult to easily push down. You need something to grip with.
Mm-hmm.
I use them at work sometimes.
Mm-hmm. And he walks over to the afflicted arm. And he looks at you and he goes, "This is going to sting." And you feel, as he struggles for a second to actually puncture your skin, alive. And then you hear this sort of metallic scraping noise of the syringe as it's being fully dispensed. And you get this feeling that courses through your arm that feels like fire flowing through your veins. It is a pain unlike any pain you felt, because despite all of your strength, despite all of your built-in resistances, that this pain is just unmitigated at the core of your system as it flows through your veins. And by the time you feel it hit your afflicted shoulder, it is one of the most intense pains you've ever felt.
Mm-hmm.
So what's Crow do?
Worst pain I've ever felt.
One of.
Okay.
Like I said, and it's because of the fact that it's not like... It's not a physical wound that you could mitigate against or you have defenses against. This is just striking you at, like, literally your veins.
You said there were 3 straps
There are
that he got tied down?
3 thick leather straps. One of them is across, like, your nipples. One of them is more like midsection, like, so just below your belly button. And then the other one is, like, firmly across your kneecaps.
Okay. Still no movement though, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make a smarts roll because this falls in line with something that can trigger this.
Mm-hmm.
Don't kill my parkour buddies.
Okay. So, God, how do I put these on myself now? Can you take the protection and shit off of Crow?
Yeah.
Well, that got put on the K.
Sorry, Kay.
Runs faster.
Try that again.
That's still on her.
Try it again now that I retargeted you.
It's her turn. It's just gonna keep going on her.
Try again. Hey, it worked that time.
There it goes.
Kay is berserk like a motherfucker. Just running through the forest, just.
Okay, well that's gonna be on him. So as soon as this stuff starts going into him, he's like, don't really. I guess he can't really be twitching because he can't move. But
That one hand.
His one hand is like clenching, just scraping at the table. His eyes go wide, and the bones start coming out of the rest of his body to form this armor and protection around him. And he is just frantically looking around and screaming at these people in the room with him.
How long does your berserk last for?
After 5 consecutive rounds, he takes a level of fatigue. After 10 rounds, another level, and the rage ends.
Okay. For shits and giggles, apply a level of fatigue to yourself, and then give me a vigor roll. If you pass this vigor roll, okay. So you start to feel motion coming back in your hand, in your left hand. And you can feel your rage just building, and you pass out. That's pretty much all that happens. After about 3 minutes or so, is when this neurotoxin would take effect. And almost all mobility would be returned in about 5 minutes. But no, you just passed out because it definitely was more than 10 rounds. I'm talking 30 rounds before it even started. Yeah, so yeah, you pass out. Kay, what's your game plan?
Sprinting back to our camp to try to grab Geo and Tal, explain what's happening, where Pro is, and drag their asses back there.
Okay.
Something.
Okay. And then Heathcliff, I seen you just cover your camera. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
Did Geo run back to camp actually, or has he been waiting around and trying to like see if he could keep eyes on Kay or anything?
He would have head back kind of toward camp, like in the city, but like as he reaches the edge of the city, he would have like stopped. Because he's not confident in his ability to find wherever Kay went, because he basically tried to be as loud as possible to get her to go a different direction. But he still knows that her objective is to come to the camp, and he wants to make sure she made it out and that Crow made it out. So he's going to stop at the edge of the city where he can see like the whole edge of the city and kind of watch for them.
Okay, give me a notice roll.
And he's going to like be pacing the edge of the city for at least like 10 minutes before he decides whether he wants to, go looking for them or go find Tal and tell them they're missing.
Okay.
Where's my character sheet? There it is. All right. My dice glowed at me when I opened my character sheet.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I got a 1. I thought I got... Oh, I got a 1, yeah.
So you are like pacing the city line. You don't see Kay. All of a sudden you hear like commotion, and you like run to the direction of where the commotion is. And by the time you get to that area, there's nothing there. And then you see off in the distance what appears to be Kay, and then 2 people carrying a third. And this is like a couple 100 feet away you're just barely making out their silhouettes as they walk past like some of the ambient lighting of the city. And would you make your way towards that if you've seen it?
I would try to keep a distance but follow them,
Okay.
so that if this is something untoward, but it's like, too much to handle, I can go grab Tal and bring him wherever they go.
Okay, so if you're playing back, you're playing back. You see them go into a building that you've never seen before on a side of town that you never really have been to, and as you start narrowing the gap a little bit to try to see what this building is, see what's going on, all of a sudden you see the door bust open. Kay come running out of it, and she is running just like beelining in the direction of camp.
Which would have been where I came from, since I was between town and camp when I heard the commotion. So she would be running toward me?
Sure.
Okay. Just because Geo's Geo, he's gonna startle and kind of step back and knock into something when he sees that happen. If there's a trash can nearby, he's probably knocking the lid out as, Kay surprises him by bursting out of the door that he's trying to head toward.
This man be so jumpy.
He's a scaredy turtle.
A scaredy turtle.
Yeah, so
assuming that obviously if Kay is running basically at Geo, she sees him.
sure.
It'll be like quickly just stopping the run and just like trying to slow down fast enough. She's just gonna grab Geo's shoulders and be like, it's an infirmary. They're trying to get him to be unparalyzed and get this essence injection gone. Apparently it can get to your brain and kill you. We gotta get to Tal.
And you hear, "Ah!" coming from the infirmary.
And the running continues.
Geo's head shoots over where he's like, starts running after her.
All right.
Wait. Only one of us needs to get Tal. And then he goes back toward. He takes like 3 steps after her before shouting, "Only one of us needs to go get Tal," and starts running toward Crow because Crow's screaming.
Do you have any power left? She's like slow, kind of like side running and like slowing down enough.
Yeah. He's like, yeah.
I've got no essence, so you can use your speed to get there.
Hate it when people make sense. All right. So yeah, he's gonna cast speed and head toward Tal.
Before Geo can get past her, she's just gonna like grab his arm and just pull him into a hug, and be like, "And you be careful."
I'll be careful as always.
Mumbles under her breath as she's now moving back into the infirmary. It's not comforting.
Alright, he's gonna cast it with no modifiers, which gives him the +2 with all of his limitations, which hopefully will cancel out that -1 from... Hey, good thing he has limitations on his spells. So yeah, he's got speed up, and that takes him down to 7 power points. Running at double speed, so on average like 36 yards around, how long would it take me to get to camp?
Probably about 10 minutes.
Okay, in that case, let's see. I do not have enough power for that long of a run. I had 8 power points, which is 30 seconds per power point, so I can go 4 minutes at double speed.
Okay.
So before I am dry after 4 minutes at double speed.
Giggity. Give me a notice roll, please.
Okay.
Sin, give me a D10, please.
Man, that friggin' wound.
Okay. So, after a minute or so of raging out, Crow, you go unconscious. And you're out for about 3 minutes. And by the time you come to, you feel like that dull ache all throughout your body, like all your veins hurt. But as you come to, you notice you're no longer in war mode. Your arm that had the affliction to it has gone back to normal. And you can feel that you're tightly bound, but you can move your feet, you can move your wrists. Okay, after you part ways with Geo, are you actually just going back in the infirmary?
Yes.
Okay. So you would go back in there, like you would hear the screaming, and then all of a sudden it would just stop. And by the time you get back in there, you would see Crow unconscious on the table. And you would see like all the protrusions and whatnot, and you would see them like slowly dissipating. And if you look at his arm, you can sort of see the darkness like creeping away from it.
Then at that point, since she knows that Geo's on going to get Tal, and Crow seems to be okay, and she's got an eye on these people to make sure nothing happens to Crow, she's just basically going to be moving to, like, crouching beside Crow at the table, and she's just, like, concerned, just, like, looking him over.
Yeah, then the doctor, he kind of gives you, like, a reassuring nod, and he's like, I've seen this enough times to know that he's going to be fine from this. He had quite a interesting reaction, and he's, like, kind of, like, gesturing towards the spikes and shit that are still kind of there in a more diminished form.
She glances at them, looks at him, and just kind of nods, and is just like, yeah, his fight or flight does some crazy shit.
I haven't quite seen this before, but Betsy here has come in handy quite a few times in these scenarios.
She just kind of furrows her brow and looks like she's trying to look around to see who the fuck Betsy is.
He gives no other context, that's it.
Well, she's gonna go, Betsy?
He kind of just walks over and he like pats the straps.
Ah.
It's an old embalming table that we've retrofitted into this contraption here. This used to be a veterinary clinic, but we work with what we have.
I mean, it makes sense.
He'll be out for the next 10 or so minutes, most likely. And by the time he comes to, he should have at least partial mobility again. Sometimes it can take 24 hours for full mobility to regain, but he'll be good enough to walk out of here on his own.
She kind of looks down at Crow for a moment because she remembers before he, like, pretty well tore up his shirt when this happened. So she's just like, oh god, does he have clothes left?
Probably not.
And did he, like, destroy the straps on the table?
The straps are surprisingly well intact. There's a couple areas where there's actual punctures to it, but it's like thick leather.
Well, that's good.
If Crow's not really moving and his clothes are torn up, across his chest there's like wings, like a tattoo that he's kind of been hiding.
She's not phased because tattoos are normal for humans. Like, oh, okay, he's got ink, whatever.
Sick ink, dude. And the doctor.
And she's just going to untie the hoodie that she has around her waist pretty much at all points in time. You've seen her wear it a couple times, but it's always around her waist, and she's just gonna like place it over his delicates so he's not just like showing for the world, and he'll have something to cover himself with.
The doctor walks and removes it.
It's like, not enough, he's still hard.
He says, just give me a holler when he comes to, assuming that he's not in any sort of state. We'll loosen the straps and you guys will be good to go.
Right.
And he walks over and grabs a clipboard and he's like, where did this happen at?
We were on our way to go our separate ways after leaving the hotel.
Which one?
There's more than one.
Were you in First Light or New Eden?
New Eden.
And did you see who did this?
I mean, they wore a cloak, but yes.
Did you notice any markings or anything on it?
No.
Okay. All right, I'll leave you to tend to him. Just let us know when he comes to. And he walks back out in towards the first room. Gio, as you're running back, you get out of the city line and you start heading towards the wood line. And from out of the woods, you see this robed figure that's just walking back in your direction. And you don't really get a good look at him, but you see him. What do you do?
What's his robe look like?
With a 3 in notice, it's a robe. It's dark.
Okay. Is he tall?
He's pretty tall.
I run toward him. I start running toward him.
Okay.
Tal! Dude, there's a robed tall figure walking from our campsite. I'm assuming it's Tal until I get closer.
This should be interesting.
It's dark. I got a 3 on notice, and there's a robed tall figure walking from the campsite while I'm running to find Tal, who should be at the campsite.
Gio, give me a roll on the reactions table.
Until I get close enough to realize it's not Tal, I'm running toward him shouting Tal. Alright,
Just-
reactions table.
Confirming this guy's motivations.
As you get close and you're yelling Tal, Tal, you see it sort of just shoot you a look. And at this point you're within feet. And you can tell it is very much so not Tal. This being has very alien features. Doesn't look aberrant, doesn't look human really. It's very, very foreign, almost abstract features, I would say.
Geo skids to a halt, stumbles back a little, but manages to avoid falling, and says, "You're not Tal."
No.
One second, I gotta check Geo's hindrances real quick. I did give him loyal. All right, he's. Okay, and then just runs past him and starts heading towards the camp.
You see he stops and like full turns body to watch you run past. But that's it.
Gio's friend's in trouble. He's curious. He wants to know what's up, but Crow need help. And Kay may be in trouble too because she went to Crow. So
yeah, you by the time you run back through the tree lines and you get to where your guys' little camp is, you see Tal just like sitting there petting Ava.
Tal, Crow, Essence need gone. Kay, logo. We need Crow help.
Let's try it again. What's happening?
There was a strange man too. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Crow is frozen, and Kay says it's going to his brain, and it's. I don't think it's the slushy kind, and it's he needs you to de-essence him so that they took him to the clinic because apparently they're going to help him, but I don't know if they can help him, and you need to help him, and Kay is back there, and we need to de-essence Crow.
Is Kay safe?
She was safe. She was going back toward Crow, and he was at a clinic of some type. So I mean, unless Crow like goes rawr, then I think she's good. Though he was screaming pretty loud.
Cliff, these wounds that I have, were they from that recent battle with that guy? Yeah, because he would have been wounded otherwise, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he is going to take a moment to try and heal that before he does anything else.
I assume you'd have probably did this like before Gio even got there.
Yeah. So it's a raise, so
Yeah. Pop,
2
pop.
wounds. If he needs to, so he was injected with the same thing like my arm.
Yeah, I think yes. Yeah.
Okay.
But
That
also he's
guy-
like frozen from the thing on the wall that froze him.
Well, that guy you just passed, that would be the guy that would be able to help.
Okay. Gio turns around and starts chasing.
Tal's like, wait here, Ava. Guard the camp. And then he starts, lightly jogging after Gio.
Gio's running after the last place he saw that guy walking away.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a notice roll -4.
Nope.
Yeah, I mean, by the time you get out there, like, you don't see anybody at all.
All right. Yeah, Gio's looking around. I don't see him, Tal.
Alright, how far away is the place where they have Crow?
It's like, well, I got here in 10, but I had essence, and I'm running, and so maybe 15 minutes that way.
Are you out of essence?
Yeah, I used it all trying to run here, and I kind of got a stitch in my side that's not letting me run very well. So it's not.
An additional recipient is 2. That could be bad.
Do it.
Okay. Well, I could get us there faster, but then I would be absolutely exhausted. That stuff It took its toll.
How much faster?
Mm, faster than. Okay, so you ran here with your essence enhanced speed, I'm assuming?
Like half the way here. It took me 10 minutes, but I mean, it'd probably take, an extra three. I don't know. I got here in 10. I made it about halfway here before or 2/3 of the way here before I ran out of essence.
Oh. Well, had I not had to deal with our little friend there that disappeared, it would be better. So,
Wait, you were fighting. You sent me to talk. You were fighting him, and you sent me to talk to him.
it's fine now. Um,
Okay.
we might have to just do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay. I'll this
Lead
way.
the way.
And Geo starts running.
Tal's keeping up.
Pretty easily. Geo's at -1 speed because of his wound, so he's.
Yeah, with Tal
Geo's at
don't run.
Geo's at -1 pace due to his wound, so it's not super difficult.
All right, so you guys are heading back there then. Crow, after about 3 minutes or so, Crow, you start to come to. Again, you feel that you're restrained, but you can move your wrists, you can move your feet. You move your neck, and as you turn your head, you see Kay sitting by your side.
As soon as he wakes up, he would like snap awake, and his arms would both shoot out into like blades, and he would like try to lift himself up.
Give me a athletics roll. Your target number is 14. You feel the strap snap down. Kay, you hear this kind of thud as Crow snaps his arms and the restraints kind of tug him back down onto that metal table he's on.
Hey, you're okay. You're okay. I'm here. It's all right. You're good. Glad to see that you can move. You okay?
He like thumps his head down. No.
Okay, but you're yourself. You're not berserking. Okay, so she's just gonna like call out to the doctor to come in that like he's all right and stuff, and she's gonna start unrestraining him.
He's gonna walk in if he sees you fucking with the straps. He's gonna be like, "Ay."
Don't touch Bertha.
He walks over and he starts shining the flashlight in your eyes again, Crow. He's like
squints.
How you feeling?
Sore.
What's your name?
Crow.
Alright. You might not have full motor function yet, so don't try jumping up too fast. Take it easy. For the next 24 hours or so, take it easy. And he starts undoing the straps, and you can feel like the relief as soon as he like unbuckles it. Like you can feel yourself able to catch a full breath. And he undoes all the. He has to lift up the hoodie to get the strap, and then he puts it back down. He gets all three of them undone. And he's like, let me see if I have a spare pair of scrubs for you.
Just sits up, just turns over with his legs hanging off the table.
Hi.
And so when he does sit up and like the tattered clothes actually come off, in between the wings on his chest it says Iris. And he's like stretching and pulling on his arms.
She reads it, just kind of makes a puzzled face, and she goes, "Who'd you name the bird after?"
You know, like pauses for a second, then continues to rotate his arm. My daughter.
She makes a tight expression, nods. I assume that you lost her, and I'm sorry.
It's
I
her
just
bird.
figured you wouldn't have gotten your pet bird's name tattooed on your chest.
Just like nods.
Sin, give me a D6.
Emotional damage!
The doctor comes back with a pair of pale orange scrubs. And he says, "This is all I had. They might be a little small, but at least you'll covering up your bits a little bit." And then he
Got
like,
high water scrubs.
yeah, exactly. And as he like hands it to you, he looks at the table and he's like, "Oh, I don't think that's gonna buff out."
Like looks back and chuckles. Just throws on the scrubs.
And the doctor, like, he looks at Kay with a very serious face. He's like, "You guys have insurance, right?" And then he just starts laughing.
She looks so puzzled and confused at first, and when he starts laughing, she goes, "Oh, thank God," because like we're new to this area, and I wasn't sure if like you guys went, yes, we've started like money again. Let's make insurance. Like fuck that.
So, the joke gets lost on most people in this town, so I got to use it when I can.
I get it.
All right, well, you two be safe. You're welcome to stay here as long as you need to.
Do we owe you anything?
No. Just be careful out there. If someone's targeting you, then something bigger is going on. This isn't the first time we've seen this.
When's the last time you saw this?
About 3 months ago.
Okay. I have heard enough about the area to know what that entails.
Yeah. I'm hopeful that it won't escalate. The last one didn't escalate. We were able to contain it. But let's just say not everybody on both sides of the fence is on board with this truce we have going on.
I've noticed.
He puts his hand on your shoulder, Crow, and he's like, "Go slow for the next 24 hours. I don't want to see you back in here again with your face all busted up because you thought you could run."
Don't worry, I'll keep him out of trouble. She just kind of chuckles. And if you need help walking, I can help. It's not like I wasn't carrying you earlier.
I think I got it. I don't got it.
I think I got it. Yeah.
Hey, Doc.
He's gonna pop it. "I told you. Fucking told
Out
you."
the window. As soon as we step outside, probably like shove her to the side with what little strength he has. He like stops looking or stops walking and he just looks at her he's like, "You're fucking stubborn."
Yep. She just kind of like makes a like face at him, like, and then just continues walking with him. Like, you can count on that. I'm not just going to abandon. I've lost enough people. We all have.
Some people you can't help.
I know.
Just- that time comes, leave. And like every few steps, he's like wide stepping and like picking the freaking scrubs out from his legs and shit. He's walking real stupid right now.
I'm assuming he's probably put the hoodie on himself that she had breasted over him, and
He just has the scrubs that was given to
Okay.
him.
so then she would have taken her hoodie back and tied it around her waist, and she's like, this would fit you. You can wear a shirt too if you want.
I'll grab another one tomorrow.
What was that?
I'll grab another one tomorrow.
All right.
Here's your guys' game plan. You're walking back in the direction of camp.
Yep, trying to get him back into camp, but also keeping an eye out looking for Geo, because she's told Geo to fetch Tal as fast as possible because Tal has also been injected and needs to have this fixed before it gets to his brain and kills him.
Geo assumed she wanted him to fetch Tal to save Crow because she. He's not put together things yet. He's smart, but he's not.
Running
Not
with
problem-solving smart.
arms
He's-
just completely normal, not glowing anymore.
So by the time you guys make it to like the city line, you'd see like Geo and Tal kind of, I guess at this point, probably briskly walking.
Geo kind of limping, half running, holding his stomach.
Hardcore.
He's been running for like 20 minutes straight with an internal wound that's like hampering his movement a little bit. So he's like,
Yeah, I don't think running with a concussion is a great idea.
oh, that's right. It was flavored as a concussion. Now I remember. Okay. I just remembered it was some type of
Or was it a
internal wound.
concussion? I don't know.
I thought it
'Cause-
was like his insides got hurt in general.
It's inside up here.
I mean, I know it was like because you crit failed that vigor roll and then you passed out and vomited, so maybe you bonked your head off the ground. I don't know.
No, I like the internal stuff better because then I can blame Tal more instead of me just bonking my head on the ground.
That's fair.
It's Tal's fault either way.
It worked, didn't it?
Teleported him and his fucking inside are all mixed around. So they don't
Now
feel
I have
right.
to eat out my asshole. Whole insides just got swapped.
My tongue's on the opposite end.
I don't even want to taste this.
You don't want to know what's in my mouth instead of a tongue.
I kind of do.
Oh no.
Not gonna lie,
Yeah,
kind of do.
I'm looking to join the Muppets. Gonzo costume's gonna fit me a lot better about now.
Waka.
See Geo being all tired, and he does one of those moves like a fucking like kid would do, like a little 4-year-old, like jumps up and just kicks one leg to the side. Like,
No,
Dude, I actually do that stuff, and that's not a 4-year-old thing. People do that. That's normal.
That's the perfectly normal thing to do, Clifford.
Okay, I don't kick, but I have jumped up to click my heels before in the last like month.
It's perfectly normal,
Okay.
Heathcliff.
I'm a grown ass adult who enjoys skipping still, so we're good.
Dude, skipping's great.
Sounds exhausting.
Listen,
about
not all of us
curiosity.
have a horde of children.
Sim's about to take a puff of his fucking asthma
What
medication just
skip?
listening to you guys.
Out of curiosity, were those peacekeepers still in there when Kay went back?
No, at this point they're already gone. By the
Okay, well,
time that
I
he
meant
passed out and everything, he's already gone.
Okay. I was just wondering because if Gio had gone back instead of Kay, I was wondering if he was gonna if it would have still been there because he would have been just like, parkour.
You jump up and kick the wall.
Leaves.
I don't even want to imagine what would have happened if you would have went back and they would have been there. So yeah, so by the time you guys hit the city line, you guys see Tal and Geo jauntily moving towards you. I don't know if they're running or not at this point, but
Tal's probably walking fast, like looking at Geo, and Geo's like,
You good?
Look, I'm only walking weird because of what you did to me last night.
The night's not through, it is still last night.
Oh no.
Tal's like, what I do?
Look, it was an experiment, okay?
Cal was just experimenting.
You can tell the rest of the group, they won't believe you.
Oh, when you're gonna experiment with people, you're supposed to tell them first.
Oh,
"Oh
You
no!"
go.
Can't run away from this, John.
Oh, hey, Cliff.
It worked.
Yeah, he disappeared and none of us moved places.
Right, isn't that good? It's the whole reason we're doing this shit. Now I can put like little pictures of like just the cute faces behind everybody, so when they blip out, that you can still see the cute faces.
I mean, that could work.
John left and goes like, "I'm not even mad."
That's right.
You were just like, oh, good, now I can see that it's still working.
I knew it would work.
You don't have the background updated for Geo's wounds.
I don't.
Yeah, I should have a wound.
You should. Anybody else have wounds?
Oh,
I guess?
his internet must have gone, because he's gone in Fantasy Grounds, too.
He just texted me. Modem decided to restart.
Lovely timing, of course.
What?
Yep.
So I
think
did
I'm gonna
update
play
it.
that.
It just didn't show that it worked.
I'm gonna do the I'm gonna play the one card that I can still play, the create creature card. Cause Megan, you inspired me.
Oh god, what have I done?
It's just one of Kay's. I've lost a wound. Wait, it didn't turn red. It disappeared.
Oh,
I had
there
two
it goes.
wounds. There we go. That's
You didn't
better.
see shit.
For a while, I had a max of 2 wounds. That was scary.
Right. That's how wounds work in this one. You don't take
get
a
'em back.
wound, you lose a you lose a max wound.
At least that way I don't have negatives. But how do I get it back?
You don't.
Fuck.
That's what makes it savage. 3 wounds and you're done. That'd be a fun one to do. Make it where like if you get like a
Like,
crit fail on like a headshot, or
no,
like
we'll just make it. We'll make it so wounds do that for any wound, and we're gonna make a Minecraft themed world and call it Savage Minecraft hardcore mode.
No.
What would you be RPing? That flips the block.
You gotta punch wood.
Yeah, that would be a tough one to make work, huh?
Roll for redstone.
Be like, give
I'm
me a
gonna
notice
nuke down.
roll. If you hit a 4, you look the Enderman in the eye.
Yeah. If a failure, you've lost track of the Enderman. Success, you kept track of him, but you have looked him in the eye. A raise, you have kept him to your peripheral.
Welcome back, John. We were just talking about how nice it was that we didn't have to update the layout.
Well, I wanted to test it out for you.
It's perfect.
We missed you.
All right, so Kay,
So we left
Crow,
with-
you walk to the city line. Geo, Tal, you're running out of the wood line and you see each other.
Geo kind of waves half exhaustedly as he's jogging to. My man's been doing a lot of running. And
Yeah, at
parkour.
this point, Tal's in sight, and Kay is just going to run to him full speed and be like super concerned, looking him over.
Geo does the whole as she runs fast. Does the whole. Okay, yeah.
It's like, I'm fine.
What happened with your arm? It's what?
Still little pins and needles, but ran into a aberrant friend who kind of ambushed me at the camp. He removed it after we talked. It was really quite quick and painless.
Well,
Wait, I forgot his whole arm was gone.
yeah.
Geo really got a 3 on notice.
Uh-huh. I'm glad that you're okay, and I wish we knew of this friend sooner, because Crow definitely went through some shit to get his repaired by the humans.
Girl's like limping up. Like, yeah, it must have been nice. He's like slowly walking past.
Tal, Crow's walking up to you with no shirt on, wearing like 2 size too small pants that are pink. Or no, sorry,
Yeah, like,
orange.
He walks past and he's like picking his shit out of his backpack.
Hold up a second, because Geo's intercepting you. After K runs past Geo has been more concerned about Crow because he was the one injured. So Crow's going up to Geo's going up to Crow, while K's going past and like checking on him. Like, you okay, man? You good? Does the whole hand on the shoulder, goes to almost touch his abs, and then pulls his hand back. Like, you good, man?
Crow like stands still. Like hand goes there, hand goes there. He just raises an eyebrow at you.
Gay!
He's like, the doctor said I have to take it easy. Can't wait till
Sorry, I
tomorrow.
can't be your own
I
daddy
already
tonight.
experimented with Tal tonight. I'm not going to experiment with Crow too.
Yes, Geo was telling me that you have had a rather rough night.
Whatever they did to you, they did to me. My paralysis did not wear off.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of stopped the progress of mine, but I couldn't extract it. So it paralyzed all of you?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, at least it didn't stop your heart. That's a good thing.
Then they strapped me down. They put like liquid fire in me. I blacked out. Then I woke up naked, got these little kid shorts, and now we're over here.
Wait a minute. Brightly colored pants that are slightly too small? Are those hero pants?
I was gonna say, so who gave you the hero pants?
Not only that, but no shirt too.
Hero pants.
Hmm. Hero pants doesn't require shirts. How did you get from there to here?
He like moves to the side of Geo. He's like, she carried me.
Only after we were out. I had to carry you up the ladder, man. And all the way through those tunnels.
And I carried him all the way through town.
Only after I distracted the guards.
You ran into guards?
Yeah, they stopped, wondered why I was out late and stuff, so I told them I was just like parkouring.
How did you explain the paralyzed man?
Oh no, that's why I was ahead, because they were hiding in the alley still. So like I was loud to let Kay know that she needed to hide, and told the guards I was just out for a late night parkour.
And so Crow and I remained hidden. And then when nobody continued to come, and there was no sign of Geo, I took an alternate route trying to get back to camp and trying to bring Crow. And then we ran into peacekeepers. And
Okay.
I wasn't really sure who they were at first. All I knew was there were some people in the darkness. So we tried to run until it got close enough for me to realize, oh, these aren't the hooded rogue guides that are attacking us.
When you saw him, did you drop him and run?
What?
I mean,
No.
No, I continued carrying him, and then when they got close, I drew my bow and was preparing to just strike them down real fast. Because, I didn't want to do violence, but if it
Well-
had to be. But luckily, it didn't. We're good.
well, if I'm ever paralyzed and there's a threat of combat, you should probably drop me, leave me behind, and run. Save yourself.
She rolls her eyes. She's just like,
Geo's nodding with Tal. He's like,
It's just like,
if it comes to a situation where I feel like I am in actual danger and not that I could just take them down with my bow, then sure. But once I was able to properly assess the situation when they were close enough, I stopped and asked them for help.
Well, all right. So what next?
I'm going to sleep.
who was that
Slowly
alien
walking.
dude coming from the camp, Tal? You said you dealt with him.
Tal turns and starts walking. I'm assuming Crow is walking too, back towards the camp.
Yeah.
That guy is apparently with the same group that stuck me with the needle.
Concern.
They seem to be anti-human. They apparently don't know who the person is who put us up to finding the flowers in the first place. But he did state that there is some traitor in their midst, and they're trying to figure out who that is. But essentially, they want to. Their supply of the flower was destroyed, and they want to make sure that the humans lose their supply. So then they'll have the advantage, and they can defend themselves, as he put it. So,
I see.
So this area is still a ticking time bomb of conflict. Great.
yep.
I mean, I ran toward him at a pretty high speed, and he didn't attack me. So I mean, at least they're not on a hair trigger.
And if you had done anything to signal that you were a threat, he would have.
No, I just ran at him shouting your name. I thought he was you. You're roughly the same height, and you both wear robes, and it was really dark, and he was coming from the camp, and I didn't think anyone else would be in the camp but you. So
So Tao, we're leaving.
I would say we're leaving. They're trying to start up a fight that I don't really want to be involved with.
All right, we're leaving.
leaving First Light New Eden altogether.
Yeah. We were only here because we were passing through. We travel in general. And if it's not safe here, why would we stay?
It's fair. It's nice to have a place that actually has an economy where I don't have to find a bar of soap for Susie, so she'll give me a needle and thread for Tommy, and he'll give me the freaking honey baked ham I'm looking for. I do like having an actual economy. That is nice, but I'd also not like to be involved in a war.
Yeah, well, we've been saving up at this point. It's not like if you decided to leave, you couldn't just spend all your money on as much supplies as you could here before leaving, because the money's worthless as soon as we're out of this area.
I would like that hockey stick.
I'd think you'd be spending it on survival tools that you're going to be needing in the future, not a toy. But okay.
I need a few sets of clothes.
Very true. Well, she's just kind of looking up at the sky, and I feel like at this point the sun's probably starting to rise or some shit. And she's like, well, it's been an eventful evening. What do you guys say we circle back after we do some sleeping?
Sleep sounds good. I could do with some sleep.
I think I'm gonna go to sleep whether I want to or not.
I feel that.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's. I could do with some sleep. I've been kind of out of it ever since Tal shot me through that door.
It's good to see you made it.
Yeah, let's not do that again. I like all my atoms where they are.
Well, next time we'll make sure that I can see where you're going. It significantly raises the chances of success.
Next time, let me know you're about to do. Why is there going to be a next? We can walk.
It's honestly super useful. But, desperate times.
And my link to Kay. Did you go back in the tunnels?
Of course I had to get them. I
Did
was
you?
about to ask you about what happened and why you ran as well.
Was there anyone else down there besides the two of them?
No, there was a pretty well abandoned lab that had parts of the drug, like a shattered vial of it.
And there really wasn't anything in there. Other than that. And then I went through the tunnel to the other side. Peeked into warehouse 2 before suddenly Crow was letting us know that, those people were there. So it was more of a run back and get him and try to get back out of there as fast as possible.
Did you remember smelling anything down there? Anything unusual?
Clifford?
Yeah.
So I would have smelled that flowery thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
the thing that I can't remember is didn't you find some and keep it?
I'm trying to remember. We are past the point.
No.
I may have had a vial of it.
I want to say that you found a vial that had like a little remnants of it that you...
Yeah, I think I may have, but it's not... Is it in my notes section? I don't know where I would have put it. I don't have it listed anywhere as an item. I'll just have to actually finish watching and I'll let you know.
Okay. Although it's probably kind of relevant in the conversation right now.
We can retcon it later. Perhaps she's more focused on, 1, I'm really tired, 2, both Crow and Tao's lives were in danger. But I don't know. I mean, if we're all sort of vaguely remembering it, it's probably a thing. Do we want to just say it's a thing?
Sure. Burn a Benny.
Okay. And she, reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small vial. I was able to secure a vial of it because there was this, but other than that, no, nothing, nobody down there. And I mean, this stuff smells good. She's takes off it, just like...
He's going to hurry up and grab and try and prevent you from uncorking it.
Hold on. I'm gonna need you two to give me agility rolls.
Yep.
I mean, she's not
Yes.
trying to move fast, so...
This is still like out in the open, right? It's just mind talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gio's giving them weird looks.
I did the wrong thing.
Kay pulls out a vial, looks at the vial, looks at Tal, and then they're both reaching for the vial. Gio's looking over there like, what the?
Right when you're about to uncork it, you feel Tal stop you.
And he is going to let me take this.
Then he scratches
Her eyes
himself.
narrow as she's just looking at him, and she's like, why?
I need to know something. And if it is what I think it is, it's quite dangerous.
Okay.
Just gonna take it, and he's not pocketing it or anything. He's just holding it with both hands and just continues to walk.
She just sighs and shakes her head because she's just so used to him just not really saying all the things that should be said for details sometimes. Tal's not good at the words. And she's just gonna, at this point, be, more concerned with Crow, who went through some trauma, and making sure everybody's making it back to camp safely.
Feels like walking with his eyes closed.
If he gets too close to walking into a tree, Kay would just put her hands on his shoulders and steer him slightly.
Got it. Lets it happen afterwards.
So she's just steering him at this point. I just remembered. Oh my god. Boat mind. I just remembered boat mind out of nowhere.
So mad we didn't get to explore that more.
Oh, X boat mind was great.
So you guys are just walking back to camp.
Mm-hmm.
Tal, you doing anything on the way there?
Nope, just walking in silence unless someone speaks to him.
Kay's just gonna sigh while walking with the two of them that I mentioned, like, I'll miss you guys.
Gio's kind of like half out of it, half like he's like it's almost morning and he has ran for the last half an hour maybe. So he's like only half paying attention. Oh. I thought what? Sorry, we stopped talking for a while, and I think you guys were talking because like you looked like you were talking.
Yeah, we were.
But like, okay, we should discuss more in the morning.
Yeah.
The sun's already like coming up over the horizon and shit as you guys are walking.
Wait, are we leaving?
I mean, we just had that conversation of why stay if it's not safe. We should use this money to get our things.
Yeah, I think leaving's a good idea.
Yeah. And, you know, Tal and I will head out.
No, we should leave because if we're staying, if we need to stay at town, we have work today.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep and then yeah, leaving is a good plan because if we leave, we don't have to go to work. Because it's like 3 hours till we're supposed to be at the power plant. That's not no.
She
That's
just
not
kind
happening.
of shakes her head and she's just smiling. She's like, you and Crow can do whatever you want.
Okay. Crow's just not. Gio's just not catching on, and he just walks into his tent and collapses.
Did you ever get your tent set back up?
Because it was taken down by Ava the bear.
Yeah, that's fair. He crawls into his tent.
This flat tit.
It's like a blanket.
His bedroll's still in there, and he's gonna get to the point where his head is at one of the screens, so he can like, he's just gonna crawl over. Yeah, he's just gonna crawl over and pull his bedroll over and just sleep with the tent collapsed with like one of the screens against his face.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like someone running in a windbreaker, and you see him crawling through the.
Yeah, Kay's really just gonna make sure that Crow and Tal are good again before she even thinks about going to sleep.
Crow like leans against a tree, looks like he's fighting to stay awake, but then passes out, just sitting up against the tree.
With his eyes open, all creepy like.
Tal's going to sit up against Ava Bear. He's still holding the vial and looks like he's like thinking about something really intently before he finally like pops the cork and takes a smell.
Give me a spirit roll. It's calling towards you. Probably tastes real good.
Does this pull feel familiar?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Okay. He corks it immediately, and he like pulls out his bag, and like he is like making sure it's secure in there and padded where it won't shatter. And then he closes it up, and then he's just like leans back against Ava, and he's just like looking up at the sky and not really saying or doing anything.
With Crow asleep, Jail asleep, she's just gonna go curl up beside Tal leaning against David Bear. She's just gonna, through the mind link, be like, "What's going on, Tal?"
This reminds me of someone.
I won't pry, but you really should sleep.
There was a fourth member of our little party from before.
The singer.
Yeah. She didn't go with us to come rescue you. And we had made a pact that we would always stick together. And that was broken. And the very next time that we go out, which was for Felix's sake to save you, that's when I lost everything.
She just kind of throws an arm around him and is just like, "We can't change the past. You know that. And I'm sorry it happened. I'm here. You know that."
Yeah, but I've had a lot of time to think since then, and we were always warned in the garden about the influence of the type of essence that she had access to. Always cautionary tales and stories. Everybody was dreadfully afraid of it. And I thought, no, this one's different. And ever since that day, I've been feeling like I was played for a fool, and I was affected and was too foolish to realize it. And it cost me everything. And I was afraid of making that mistake again the moment I caught whiff of the smell of that particular essence.
Don't blame yourself, Tal. It's not your fault.
Yeah, I should have definitely tried to insist that we went there at full force. I should have pushed through the field that was keeping my essence from working and tried to help, even though
Tal.
We can try to think about how things could have been, but that's not going to change how things happen. There's no point in beating yourself up. It's gonna be okay. It hurts. It sucks. We don't know how it would have gone if you had gone in. What we do know is that you're okay and that I'm okay. And let's just work on keeping it that way, right?
Yeah, I'm okay, you're okay. Felix is gone.
I know he is. She takes the hoodie and puts it on. It doesn't smell like him anymore. I try to pretend it does, but it doesn't.
I should get some sleep.
Her eyes have been closed as you've been curled up into Ava Bear with her the whole time. But if you were to look actually at her face, you would see there is now tears going down her face as she's just deep in thought about Felix and the whole situation and everything that was lost.
And Tal pull off his cloak and then just kind of lay it across both of them like a blanket and then just start closing his eyes to get some sleep.
All right. Anybody doing anything throughout the night? Or day or whatever? You're on mute.
Time
Heathcliff.
passes.
They slept for 2 days?
Yeah, sure, it's you who's muted. Okay.
Heathcliff, you were talking on mute.
Crow is sleep. It's Crow.
I am.
Correct.
This guy.
The worst part is I literally made that mistake while I was on mute, corrected myself, and now just made it again while off of mute. I wondered why you guys didn't react to me doing it again.
It's like, haha, you didn't catch me.
Let me do it again.
Anyways, Crow was fuck.
Geo is sleeping until someone wakes him up, or until he gets like a good. Well, no, probably about 6 hours, because honestly, sleeping with that tent on him probably isn't very comfortable. Once he gets about 6 hours, it's probably going to be annoying. He's probably going to be rested enough that the annoyance is enough to wake him up. So somewhere around 6 hours, he's going to fitfully, just kind of grumpily crawl out of the tent. But that's 6 hours, so if there's anything that happens before then.
Yep.
No
Don't
one?
worry about it.
Well, if no one else is doing anything, then about 6 hours later, you guys hear the sound of someone running in a windbreaker again as Geo is shimmying his way out of his tent cocoon.
Yeah, and then he starts packing up his tent, because, you know, it's time to pack it up. 'Cause, you know, no sense in deploying it. You know, no sense in fixing it. So he's gonna start deconstructing the tent poles and whatnot.
I'm assuming this is just going to end up waking us all up. So,
The
What's waking
sound
up?
of tent poles clanging and
yeah, putting away of a tent. After Kay wakes up and takes the hoodie off, puts it back around her waist per usual. She's just gonna
go check on Crow, just immediately is going over towards him.
Still asleep. Face like it fell off the tree and landed in a bush. Just sleeping.
She's just gonna chuckle and shake her head then, and leave him be because he's obviously exhausted. Don't shoot!
Said high or low?
Yo. Low.
That bush is poison ivy.
I was waiting for it. You got enough bennies to throw another one that just says that your race isn't affected by poison ivy.
Tal's gonna pour a full cup of cider. He's gonna down half of it, walk over to Crow, just kind of nudge him with his foot. Hey.
Don't wake him.
No.
He like swings his arm back.
And he's like, takes the cider and just kind of whiffs it under your nose.
Okay, I'll take that. Gets up.
How you feeling?
Itchy. Starts drinking it.
Itchy.
Perhaps it's a side effect of the fire water they used.
Probably.
Probably.
Seems to have affected your face somehow.
Yeah, I'm only feeling itchy on the top.
Is that where they injected you?
No. Like rubbing his face on the floor. Hi.
This is even better because he was shirtless.
It's one of those things like it gets worse as soon as someone points it out.
His hand forms a claw. He's like, oh my god.
Dude, don't take off your own skin.
That'd actually be a solution.
Yeah.
I'm better now.
Like, oh my god.
All right.
Well, like Tal's like packing up stuff. We go to town. Oh, JD owes me money, and we spend it, and we're out of here.
Continue east.
Yeah. But
Maybe we should plan our purchases. Like, what do we need besides hockey stick?
we.
Yeah, Kay is just like side-eyeing Tal.
Or are you and Crow going to travel together now, or?
Geo just gives the most confused look you've ever seen. The confused puppy dog look. Well, yes.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well,
yeah. That's how. Why
I
wouldn't
guess-
Crow join us?
Oh.
Crow's
Oh.
off in his backpack, like ripping up his sleeping bag. Like rubbing it on his face.
Crow, maybe part of our money should be stopping by the hotel,
maybe a shower will help.
Maybe you should grab some of those sticks that you were sleeping in and like rub. That could help with the.
Like
I'm gonna
wrapping
say
his upper body with rags and shit, tying it around. Like the constant pressure helps.
when
Okay.
Tal gestured down to that, I feel like Kay would have just followed the look. Can I roll notice or survival or something to see if she realizes what's going on here?
Yeah, give me a survival roll.
Failed it. Boo.
Let's do. Yeah. When Tal gestures down to the bush, you notice that there's a very distinct-looking three-leaf
Vines.
variant of plant there.
Oh. Yeah. So, you chose the wrong bush, buddy. She's gonna gesture to it and be like, that's poison ivy. You are having a reaction to the plant.
Geo takes a step back from Crow. Even though he's already 6 feet away, he's taking a step back.
She just kind of looks at him and is like, what are you doing?
It's viral. You know how that works.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I don't
catch
need him
you.
to touch me. He's got poison ivy on him.
And
I
he's
mean,
like,
I guess he still actively has the oils on his skin. Yeah, you're right.
he's like finish wrapping the
Definitely.
upper part of him to his shoulders with rags and shit. He's like scratching his chest. What
Okay,
in the
also-
fuck is poison ivy?
What?
You're going to want to stop
Is it-
scratching no matter how much your body wants you to, because that'll make the rash spread.
Okay,
Maybe-
Kate. How long does he have to live?
Maybe
Oh, it's not.
Why does
He's
your
gonna
pocket
live
have
just
this?
fine. It's just gonna be rather uncomfortable for a bit.
maybe we can get some chamomile lotion at the survival store.
Hey, we'll see what they got. It just makes you itchy. That's all it does. It's just rather unpleasant, and the more you
Wait.
itch it, the longer it stays.
He's looking at you, just scratching his chest.
You mean stop doing the thing that feels better?
That's how it works. It just keeps spreading if you just keep scratching. And it travels too, so if you just keep scratching, it'll just keep traveling down your chest, and eventually it will get to your bits, so you should probably stop before it gets down there, or makes its way up to your eyes or into your mouth. Don't touch.
Like just holding his soul like this. Yeah, like a mummy mask of ripped bedroll, no shirt, and tight ass little orange pants.
Okay, buddy.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Let's go head to the inn, and you could take a shower to try to get whatever oils haven't soaked into your skin off your body before they do. And then we'll see if we can find some sort of med care store that might have calamine lotion.
You're gonna need an ocean.
All right, let's go, Ava.
Ava stays in the woods until we leave. I don't want to deal with them attacking us. We just want to get out of here.
All right, stay, Ava. We'll be back shortly.
Tal,
Mm-hmm.
when you go to JD for your money, probably shouldn't tell him you're leaving. Because, they think you're the only one who can fix the electrical stations. Yeah,
Oh.
there'd probably be a decent amount of drama.
Good point. Thank you.
Girl's like,
I'm gonna be glad we don't have to try to fix another one of those.
girl like
I feel like I was
moving
playing
his
with my life
fingers.
every time.
Trying
not
not to
touching.
scratch.
Will you
Yeah, he's
stop
like
that?
walking
Bro,
up. He's like,
Gio
"Where's
says,
everyone going?" Like, his arms, his fingers, are just.
Well, I recommend that they could do what they want, but I think it's a good idea that you get to one of the ends somewhere where you can clean yourself so that whatever oils from the plant haven't already soaked into your skin aren't going to continue to soak into your skin.
Oh, I got that. What? Towel
Tal's going to get paid from JD. I don't know.
after what the whole conversation that was going on. Me and Geo traveling together.
Oh,
What?
I mean, I don't
okay,
know
you're
what you
making
guys.
me itchy, man. Gio is going to attempt to cast relief. Gonna attempt to cast relief on him because him just constantly itching is distracting and making Gio kind of want to itch everywhere as well, even though he has not been touched. So he's like, okay, you were fine yesterday, and he tries to pull on that as he casts relief. I don't know if relief would work on poison ivy, but it removes the -1 from fatigue and wounds. So
Sure, why not?
okay. I'm Bennying that. Fucking wound.
Wound is gonna be the end of you.
Benny again, Benny again.
There we go. An hour of relief for you.
Immediately, the sensation of needing to scratch just goes away.
Like arms like slowly go down. He's like,
Okay, that just
oh
stops
my
the
god.
feeling. That just stops the feeling. You're still probably moving it all over your body if you touch yourself. So just wash your hands before you go to the bathroom.
Ooh.
All right.
And that's only going to last for like an hour, so you probably do want to get to the hotel and take a shower.
It's gonna happen in an hour.
Then you'll be itchy again.
Sucks.
You just really had a bad hand dealt to you in the past 24 hours, huh?
Little itch. This is
It's
fine.
been a bad day. Yeah.
He just starts walking forward. This is fine.
So, yeah, the conversation that was happening earlier, Tal and I were discussing leaving. Do you guys leave? You leave. I mean, it seemed like Chio wanted to join, but I mean, that I'm assuming that's a conversation Tal and I are gonna have to have about. She just kind of, her eyes flicked to him. If we want to continue having additional travel companions.
Gio's like eyes slowly start to dawn in understanding as the conversation starts to make more sense. Like, oh, like I thought when we were discussing leaving, we were like discussing leave. I didn't realize ungroup. I didn't. Oh, okay.
Poor
I want
guy.
to try. I want to try something here. Tal opens up his bag and moves things out of the way, pulls out a vial. Well, the vial. Hands it back to Kay. Gio, come here for a second.
Okay. Gio
Kay steps
walks.
back while holding the vial. Looks very concerned.
Gio
And-
looks quite concerned as well. The only reason he's not saying anything is because his confidence has just been taking a bit of a hit. Like he would be making a comment about the last time Cal wanted to experiment, but now apparently leaving the group is an option, so he's just shutting up and taking it.
Yeah, she's just linking up with Tal, and she's like, "What What are you doing? Don't hurt him.
I'm not going to hurt him. I just need to know if this substance was made for the purpose I'm thinking it was. But even if it doesn't, he'll be fine.
What are you doing?
Well, Geo has walked over.
So out loud to Geo, he says, "Okay, Geo, all I need you to do is stand there, and whatever Kay tells you to do, just simply don't do it."
Okay.
Kay
All right.
looks confused.
He looks questioningly at Kay.
Now, Kay, I want you to uncork the vial. You don't smell it, but I want you to put it under Geo's nose. And Geo, I want you to smell it and tell me what it smells like to you.
Kay is going to just like, I guess, hold her breath because she's not supposed to smell it, uncork it, and just waft under Geo's nose and then cork it again.
Geo does the hand wave thing above it.
Yes. Geo, give me a spirit roll, please. Okay. So it smells really, really floral, sweet smelling, almost like a smell of walking inside of a florist. Like that really, really pungent, flowery smell. And for whatever reason, you get this call it an intrusive thought of like, wonder what happened if I just snatched that vial out of her hand and just chug this. It's not compelling you to do it, but you just have that intrusive thought of like, what if?
Yeah, he's that smells very good. I almost Is that like a drink?
Not exactly. Let me try something else. He goes in his bag. He pulls out like a little piece of cloth. It tears it off if he has to. And takes the vial from Kay, uncorks it, puts a little bit on
So
the
there's
rag.
only a little bit left in here. So remember, it's just like the
really
remnants
not
at the
anything
bottom
there.
of the vial.
Yeah, just like a drip.
Okay.
Then recorks it. Okay. He puts the vial back in the bag, hands the little cloth to Kay. All right, now, remember what I said, Geo. Whatever she asks you to do, you don't do, right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, now, Kay, I want you to hold that cloth under his nose continuously. And then tell him to do something. Doesn't matter what.
She ponders a moment and then just puts it under his nose.
Geo, give me another spirit
Wait.
roll.
Yeah. Waits a couple seconds.
Crow's like a few feet away. Like, you got this, Geo.
And she's just like,
Geo, wouldn't it be
Drop and
funny
give me
if you
20?
just like? Wouldn't it just be funny if you just like licked it? Wouldn't it be funny?
and she just kind of shrugs. She's just like, drop and give me 20.
Don't do it.
Whatever that means, don't do it.
I don't think you have 20 of anything to give.
Your items are yours.
Yeah. To give her own money.
Geo drops to the ground and does a push-up, and then he starts to do a second one, and then he's like, "Just kidding, I got you, man." does like one push-up and starts to do a second one. He's like, no. I'm just fucking
She
with
just
you. I'm not
kind of
giving you
laughs
20.
and is like, "Here, I thought we had some magical mind control serum for a second there."
I mean, it made me want to lick it. Like, honestly, like, I thought it was just an intrusive thought the first time. When I smelled it, I wanted to drink it. But when I smelled it the second time, I wanted to lick it. And that's like correlation. So I'm pretty sure it makes you want to consume it. So if it is mind control, it's not mind control for the person wielding it. It's the liquid itself is trying to mind control you to drink the liquid.
Okay. That's Kurish. Crow.
I don't have 20 of anything.
You have
Same thing. I
20
want you to
abs.
come over and take a smell of this cloth.
I
See
used
how
a human
you
expression
feel.
on him. Don't worry, I'm not going to ask the same thing as you for you.
Crow walks over and smells it.
Give me a spirit roll +2. I'm assuming it probably has lost a lot of potency by now. A drop on a cloth.
Oh, here I thought he was getting the plus because he'd already been cured of it once before.
Yeah, you smell like a faint smell of like flowery. It reminds you of home, like flowers that you smelled back home. But yeah, wouldn't it be funny if you licked it? Intrusive thoughts, intrusive thoughts.
I mean, already had a good glass of apple cider.
Inhibitions are low.
Let's make it a party.
Also, can you smell through the bag that's across your face?
I'm assuming you like pulled some of it away.
Unwrapped his face.
Get it up in there.
Okay, so compelled to drink it. All right. Well, that's what I need to know. Then he just starts walking.
She just shakes her head and follows along. And she's just like, I'm going to want to take a shower too, so I'm just going to come to the inn, and that way we only have to pay for one room. And yeah.
You're still mind linked with Tal, by the way, if you want to ask him, like, what the fuck was that?
She is so used to his aloofness, she doesn't even fucking care.
She's like, oh, it's just a Talism.
Yeah, it's more of, even if I asked him, he would just say, don't worry about it.
He wouldn't use those words.
What?
He wouldn't use those words.
You're right, just you.
He'd be like, shut up, bitch.
Get out the way.
Why are you so mean to mind link?
Sorry, intrusive thoughts.
What are you gonna do? Tell the group? You have no proof.
Never believe you. They think I'm innocent. Yeah, alright. You guys are heading back into town. What's the game plan?
Apparently, I need to take a shower before the hour's up.
Okay. So, at least Kay and Crow are headed back to one of the hotels.
Yeah,
Gio had a game plan, but now he's kind of scared to split up from the group. He's trying to leave him.
You gonna join me, Gio?
Hold on to my belt loop.
Since Kay is taking first shower.
I mean, she didn't say she was taking first shower. I was gonna let Crow take the shower first. She's just going with because, like, why not? She's not going to go in and see JD. That's you.
Yep. Well, Tal's going to head to see JD.
Geo
my
will
link
actually
up.
split off with them both planning on showers. He thinks he's got enough time and he'd like to spend some of his money. So he's gonna run around buying shit and
Okay.
then
Buy
try
me
to make it to the
clothes.
hotel. He's like, yeah, I'll get stuff. Oh, you need clothes? Okay. You got your till? I can get get your stuff as well. Like I can go shopping for both of us.
Yeah, it's in my bag. I'm not wearing this stuff when I get out the shower.
All right. So he's gonna take Crow's till and go find clothes for Crow and stuff for himself.
Hockey sticks.
You want anything, Kay?
Tal and I will handle our shopping.
All right. And then he heads out shop.
Okay, I found this cool leather, yellow leather jacket outfit for you. And this red hair dye. Fuck y'all.
All I could, as soon as you said yellow leather jacket, all I could see was the chick from Kill Bill.
Not April O'Neil
Mhm.
from the
No.
cartoon.
I know what you were. Once you said red hair, it took a second to click. But as soon as you said yellow jacket, given Kay's, it just I couldn't picture anything other than Kill Bill.
I was
Kill Bill ain't
picturing
got
Bozo
nothing to do with
around.
nothing. Y'all all failed me on that one.
Before you even said yellow, I thought you were going to say a friendship bracelet.
I'll allow it.
I found these
Don't go.
friendship bracelets. Like I found these friendship bracelets. I hold up a pair of handcuffs. We each have to wear one. Gio's gonna go shop around town.
Okay, you're going shopping. Crow, K, you're going to a hotel to shower. Tal, you're going to the power plant to get your money.
Mhm.
All right. So yeah, you show up at the power plant, and one of the guys that you talked to before was there. He's like, "Oh, where you been? JD was looking for you earlier. Said you were supposed to be in at normal time."
Oh, good. I'm looking for him. Know where he's at?
Probably back in the management trailer. Him and Freddy.
Thank you. And then he heads to the trailer.
I'm just gonna interject that through Mind Link before they split up. Kay would have told Tal to let her know if anything's going wrong.
Understood.
Yeah, so you're just headed back into the management trailer. All right, so you head in the back there and go in the trailer, and Freddy's in there, still sitting at the desk writing.
Freddy.
He gets up slowly, and he puts his pen down on the desk, and he doesn't even like turn to address you or anything like that. And he sort of kicks his chair backwards, and he comes running at you at full speed. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
Fast Freddy. Cliffhanger is Fast Freddy. Let's not forget it.
Yeah, we gotta
Already
remember
forgotten.
Fast Freddy. Fast Freddy and his fighting feet. His frightening feet.
His last name is Fezbear.
I thought it was Fozbear.
Why'd you think that? So next week when we're definitely playing again.
I got my shit set up. Ooh, you got a crit.
Sorry, you had to roll an 83 to succeed.
You got 2 nat 1s and a nat 20.
can I say? The dice are more unlucky than lucky, but they don't like the middle.
I don't know, rolling a 30 on a d20 is pretty good. Yeah. So, Live and Let's Die, thank you for the raid earlier. I appreciate you guys hanging out. This was our return to Las Vegas again after almost 2-month hiatus. It was good. It was good to be back in the swing of things.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
We'll figure out what happens next week. In the meantime, if I just want to raid out, and yeah, I'll keep everything updated as far as if I plan on doing the name change for sure or not. I've been contemplating it, but I don't know if I'm gonna go through with it or not yet, because it's just a lot of the blocks you stack to get to where you are, you knock over by doing that. So I'm gonna try to decide if it's worth the headache or not. I think in the long run it'll be worth it, but I don't know. But yeah, so let's see. Who are we gonna raid out to? We can't raid out to Live and Let's Die, because they're here.
Why not?
Because they're here already.
No.
But we can raid out to...
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys.
Yo, this dude's voice sounded just like Sin for a second there. And this ad was like, I want to be quarterback. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Sin? And then I realized it was an ad playing. We are going to raid out to 20 sides to every story. They are friends of the channel. They are doing a Dark Tower preview campaign. So that should be fun. So we're going to head out to that. We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. Eastern. For sure, definitely be here next week. All of us will be here for sure, definitely next week. For episode 10, we're going to hit the double digits, finally, in Las Vegas. Shit. All right, thanks everybody for hanging out. Good night.